Good afternoon, folks. It is I, Almantas, former presser, current VTuber, and I'm apparently default facing. What is happening there?
You are.
There we go. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm back to human.
Hello.
I'm back to human. And I am being joined by BugVT. Hello, Bug.
Hello.
Hello. Bug is canonically the second shortest guest I have had on this channel. At 4'11".
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Narrowly beating out EG's 5 centimeters. The size of my nose. EG.
That's so... It didn't process to me how
tiny.
short... Yeah, like, I heard 5 centimeters and went, oh yeah, 5 centimeters, and then I thought about it.
No, 5 centimeters is so small. Oh, okay, hold on. How crunchy am I on screen? Because it looks kind of crunchy in the preview. It looks pretty crunchy in the slideshow.
Are you not using spout capture?
I am using spout.
Okay, we just.
I'm gonna disable studio
transparency
mode.
support.
No, I do. That's how I'm using this. Yeah, that's how I'm doing this.
Okay.
My computer isn't very good, and I'm currently on a 1 PC setup, so there's some limitations on what I can get done. I know.
Just noticing a green border. We'll fiddle with this after stream.
Yeah, you got a green border. Oh wait, why do I have a green border? I never have a green border. This must be an?
Yeah, that's why I'm curious.
Are you not using spout? That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm using spout.
Well, because you're the host.
No, I use spout.
You're the host. So
yeah, my background color is not even green, so I couldn't influence the green border on your end. And yeah, we are crunchy. Perhaps Monster Hunter Wilds.
I'm pretty sure it is wild. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is wild.
We might have to be PNG tubing.
Yeah, we might be PNG tubing today, which I am comfortable with.
That is fine by me.
I am going to change my background to. I changed it to green for EG's sake, but we're going back to black. It should be transparent in capture, but sometimes there's some bleed.
So Spout has a few options in OBS, one of which is, I'm actually gonna boot OBS to like not misquote. Oh, see, when you switch it to black, the borders aren't noticeable.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing where like the transparency effect for VTube Studio is slightly a lie, because even when I do like the screenshot transparent capture, it will also.
Yes. Okay. There's a slight border.
We have been
just
crunched.
One option. We're still crunch?
No, we got crunched in a different direction.
Oh, we're short now.
We're shorter.
I'm used to being short. This is fine.
Yes. I am killing programs as we speak to try to free up some space. I'm going through it.
I capped my game at 30 FPS to run VTube Studio.
I've talked about this a couple times because I find it deeply funny that I have to use PNG when I play 1000 X Resist, despite 1000 X Resist not being that graphically intensive game.
Is it uncapped FPS?
It's uncapped, and there is a cap FPS option, and if you click on it, it's just grayed out. It just says unlimited, and if you try to click on it just doesn't let you click on it.
If you have a graphics card control panel, you can manually cap program frame rates in there.
I do, but it's AMD, so I don't know how to look it up.
it's the Radeon control panel. It's certainly something. Okay. I love NVIDIA's control panel. I use it constantly. It is lovely and it works great. The AMD Radeon control panel, I've had to use a few times, and I never enjoy it.
I think we may have. Okay, did we recover frames? Have we recovered frames? I feel like we've recovered a couple frames.
I think some. I think we're still a little crunch.
Okay. I wonder, is there anything? I just set wilds to absolute 0 graphics, and I'm wondering if I can set it to 0 error graphics to negative.
You can. Okay, you know what I did?
Yeah.
To make it even worse. Yeah. In the video options, you can change your screen resolution. If you're in borderless window, you can change your screen resolution smaller. It doesn't change the window size, but it crunches it down.
That's beautiful.
Horrible.
That's beautiful.
It works though.
I love how the mesh quality options are highest, high, and medium. It's really good.
I still think we're crunchy. So this might be a PNG tuber day.
It might be. It might be. We haven't even started playing. Is the worst part.
No, I know, and we're already crunch.
Yeah, we're already getting crunchy. Okay, I'm gonna change the display to. Let's see what happens with 1280 by 720.
My game looks so bad.
Okay, it makes my UI more unreadable, but it's not like the UI was useful anyway, but otherwise it looks the same. Otherwise it looks the same.
I have bad eyesight and I haven't been to the eye doctor in a while.
Oh,
so
no.
I have all of the visual accessibility stuff at like the max setting.
That's actually a pretty good idea. It's pretty good.
My HUD is huge, and it's like, oh, I can read.
I'm heavy bowgun too, so like this stuff is nonsense, right? Like the UI is nonsense.
You have hours in world, right?
Yeah. I got like midway through Iceborne.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's about where I got in world, but I'm like old veteran. I've been playing since 3rd gen.
I have like 2 hours in Rise, and it ran even worse than Wild's beta, which is very funny. I think it's just
bizarre.
I think it's just got something worse than optimization, is all it is, which is impressive because I don't think that these guys do optimization.
No, they don't. But I didn't care for Rise. It's the first Monster Hunter game that I strictly like refuse. People ask me to play Rise, I'm just like I'm good. They've asked me to play literally any other one, and I'm like, I'm down. Let's do it. People ask me to play Rise, I'm like, it just doesn't feel like Monster Hunter.
Also, the Condemned Hero, thank you for the follow.
Oh, hi, John.
Johnny boy.
That's John.
Johnny boy. The Condemned Hero, John. That's the sort of thing. That's one of those things I always enjoy is like fantasy settings that like.
Yeah, and the character's name is just a name.
Well, I mean that's one of those things I joke about all the time with Game of Thrones is that Game of Thrones is explicitly based off of the War of the Roses. But everybody has different names, and if you've looked at the War of the Roses like political tree, there's like 3 names in the entire thing. Like people will ask like, oh, why do they keep on saying like the Duke of this and the Duke of that? And it's like, it's because they're all named Henry. Like it's like they're all Henry and John and Thomas. Like those are the names. Those are the names that England had, and you just ran out of names really fast. Like, actually, Henry was like a more unusual name. Like, I think it was like there's 20 Thomases, like 10 Edwards, and like 3 Henrys, and that's like the entire war. Like,
I forgot there was a game I played a long time ago. I think it was developed by Fat Shark, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Who went on to make Vermintide and Darktide.
Okay.
They made a game just called War of the Roses, and I remember it being fucking awful.
Was it the one that was like Dynasty Warriors?
Yeah,
that one sucked. I remember that. It sucked. I remember it pretty. I remember
it got delisted on Steam, but I still own it. Oh, I should stream this.
Oh, that's a good choice. I really feel like it feels like it's something
online. Wait,
I feel like if a game is
PvP experience,
I really do feel like if a game is delisted, that makes it like way more compelling to stream.
Yeah, I have a lot of, actually, because I bought a bunch of, I used to buy a lot of shovelware.
Yeah.
Because that's like my thing is I find shovelware enticing and interesting.
Of course you do. Well, of course you do. like
and so whenever like key sites would be like, here's 1,000 games for $1, I'm like, I'm on that. Give me on that. Let me redeem all of them.
Oh,
and they were all terrible.
Like that's oh my god, you can find some just like absolute gems. Like I remember Takako was streaming this like PS2 voice activated game.
Oh, Lifeline.
Yeah, Lifeline, and it was just so funny like how mad she was getting. She's like, no, run.
That game is
asshole.
That game is the funniest thing ever.
Oh, it's so bad.
I've been floating the idea of streaming Lifeline.
Oh my
I do think I will get very mad.
It was awful to watch. It was dreadful to watch.
It just sucks.
It's dog water. It's bad. It's so bad, folks.
They took Hey You Pikachu
Mm-hmm.
and made it a survival horror experience.
Yeah.
And even conceptually, that's terrible.
Yeah. The part I remember most specifically was this elevator scene where the like robot lady you're with is like, I think I want a boyfriend someday, and I'm like, this is really funny. And if there was like a good writer involved and good voice acting, this could actually be kind of cool. But there's not, so it's like, it's just funny. What
was that one game I rage quit? A lot of them, mini games. But probably Armored Core 2 for PlayStation 2.
No, that game's great. What?
It's so fucking hard. So I was I was playing Armored Core. I played all of the PS1 ones back to back to back.
They rule. Hello, Gringo.
They're so amazing.
They're so good.
And then we went to PS2 trilogy, and suddenly you have no ammo, you have no health, you have nothing.
Okay. I recently beat all the first 3 generations of Armored Core again. I will coach you with Armored Core 2. I can coach you. Okay. Armored Core 2 is eminently beatable. Armored Core 2 is eminently beatable. Armored Core 2 does have one significant negative compared to the other early gen Armored Cores, which is the menu sounds are really loud and piercing. They suck. They're really bad. And like the menu sounds for Armored Core 1 and 3 are so good. Like
Armored Core Master of Arena is actually amazing.
Yes. The bad ones the bad one's Phantasma. Phantasma's not very good.
No, Phantasma's ass.
Yeah.
People like Phantasma. I thought it was really
I didn't know anybody who liked Phantasma. I thought Phantasma was widely considered the bad one. Like
no, people nowadays when it came out it was panned, but people nowadays have really been like, "Oh, that's the good one." No, those
are the prequel apologists. Those are prequel apologists. They can get bent.
It's like, boring as hell. Master of Arena though. Oh my
Master
God.
Arena does rock. I do understand the good criticism of Master of Arena, which is, "Oh my God, it's so long." Like
it's a slog.
It
drags.
And especially if you are deciding, oh yeah, no, I think we might be changing over
crunched.
We're crunched. We might be changing over to I think we gotta change over to PNG, folks.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, we are getting crunched because Monster Hunter Wilds is not well optimized, and I'm currently on a 1 PC setup like a schlub. So
I'm also on a 1 PC.
It's brutal. It's brutal. My second PC is waiting on a replacement fan. Hoomter, I'm going to have to refund that, Hoomter, because I'm going to disable that like right now. Which also means we don't get sock.
I have a question. This is a very important Armored Core question.
Oh, actually no,
because everyone has a different opinion on this. What do you think about VGen?
I did not actually play them. I've played I've played 1, 2. I've played 1st, 2nd, 3rd gen, and then 6th gen.
Okay.
And I have a very
Wait, you've never played 4th gen?
Never 4th gen. No. 4th gen came out like around the time I stopped having consoles.
Oh, you gotta get on 4th gen.
Let me. Okay, I gotta get over to. Hold on. I'm gonna boot up VTube Mini.
Oh, hold on. Let me put up a Fugi.
Yeah, well, I don't have Fugi enabled on my end, so
okay.
I will have to enable that. Just give me a moment, folks.
Yeah.
We should have done this beforehand but I did not realize how insanely chunky it was going to be. And
yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is a okay, so to be clear, this they made performance optimizations for the game that are represented in the benchmark, right?
Yeah.
However, they are not represented in this beta.
Nice. That's really funny. That's really funny.
They did not have time to make a new beta build, so this is pre-optimization update. Full game is apparently going to run better. Hold on, maybe I can make a quick little I'm realizing I can make a quick little Fugi of just me like opening my mouth.
I mean, you got a bunch of good Fugies. I look like a
Yeah,
goddamn Attack on Titan right now. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I like that one. I like this one.
I can use this one. This is a good one.
That one's really good. I considered swapping over to the almonds, just the pure Fugi.
Almantas. We could do it.
I'm gonna keep using my my Fugi because then the people can make me tall and small. You will be protected. You will be protected from the tall and the small. Yeah, no, Bug and I both have like both view Fugi as a platform for terrorizing our collab mates.
Yeah, I use this one a lot.
That was really good. I like that one a lot.
this one's really funny.
I think that's the funniest one. I can reposition it so it's at my mouth.
This one catches so many people off guard because I don't tell them beforehand.
It's so good. It's so good. The what was I going to say? Yeah, that fucking apple. Yeah. So my super controversial Armored Core opinion is that 6th gen kind of sucks. I think 6th gen is just like not good.
It's too much like Sekiro.
And like, what am I doing here? Like, there's one thing I like in it. There's one thing I like in it, which is that you can change the colors of the weapons. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Like something you can't do in older Armored Cores is you can customize everything but the weapons. I enjoy that they actually made the customization more rather than less. Growing up on Armored Core and playing a million hours of Warframe has made it so that like when I play stuff like Marvel Rivals, I don't respect the customization. I'm like, I don't care about cosmetics in this game. You didn't give me any options for self-expression. I don't care.
Oh, I want to play Warframe again. Every time someone mentions Warframe, my brain goes, the worms start peering out of my brain and going, play Warframe.
Humder, I will say that the best FromSoft game I've played by far is Silent Line. God, Silent Line's good.
I'm a big like Sekiro fan, and I think they just did not need to make Armored Core into Sekiro.
Yeah, like it's just like the least. It's the least Armored Core. It's the lessest one. Is 6.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't feel like Armored Core at all.
It misses all like the fun parts of Armored Core. It feels like consequentialist, like totally lacking consequence and weight and mech feeling. You're just kind of like a piece of paper that kind of floats around and things happen randomly. It's dumb.
It's very weightless.
Yeah, which is like a lot of what made Armored Core so good was that like they made it feel very weighty but in a different way than MechWarrior. Because in MechWarrior, you're so fucking heavy. MechWarrior mechs are so heavy.
MechWarrior, you're 1,000 pounds.
Well, I mean, I will say, like, a very funny thing to me is that MechWarrior mechs are, like, this very funny thing where it's like, you play the games, and they feel so chunky, right? And they move in such a chunky way, and it's super cool. I've played about 5 minutes of Ace Combat. I've considered playing Ace Combat on stream.
Oh, I'm a big Ace Combat fan.
My MechWarrior buddy is a big Ace Combat fan, and he actually has the most based approach to gaming these days. I think you will especially appreciate it, Bug. His main game these days is DCS World. Like that's like all he plays.
Okay. Yeah. So I've tried to get into DCS. It's too much. It's way outside of my scope.
He used to be like an Ace Combat and like a War Thunder guy, and like he got into DCS World, and now he has like 6 flight sticks, and he's in like a role-playing campaign where they're role-playing like the Falklands War and stuff like that.
I love Ace Combat. However, a group of Australians made your game better than you.
Yeah.
Project Wingman is lovely.
Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind, because I've considered playing Ace Combat because that was like the other Armored Core type game, and like that intrigues me.
They're very similar.
That intrigues me because I love the old gen Armored Cores. I shit you not, folks. One of my first things I did as a streamer was I played Deus Ex and then Armored Core 3 back to back, and
okay.
They came out at the same time.
Deus Ex is also lovely.
They actually have the same plot, which is really funny. I did not realize this because they do, right?
They do. I didn't think about this.
Armored Core 3.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it is, right? People in the early 2000s were just really into the whole like, what if we destroyed the internet? Like what if all of civilization was handled by one computer and we just blew it up? Like, would that be cool? And not like the implications of that, not like what happens. They're just like what if we did it? Like, and then the
what
end.
If?
Like, what if there's an evil computer controlling all of technology? Like, should we blow it up? But Armored Core 3 actually holds up better than Deus Ex. And I don't even say this to like really degrade Deus Ex. It's just like you're not understanding how good Armored Core 3 is. like if you have not played Armored Core 3, you don't get it. You do not get it. It's so good.
The problem with recommending Ace Combat is there's no like set starting point where I'm like, somebody should just start on this one. Honestly, because like the first two are just like arcade games, right?
Yeah.
And then the third one is a Japanese only really bullshit hard version.
Nice.
Of like future tech.
Okay.
So like at some point you get like quadruple homing missile bullshit, and it's just like insane. But I think if you were to start with Ace Combat, I think a good starting point is 4. I think that's the first. That's like where they start going into more like the Armored Core type beat, where it's like, oh, you need to make money and buy stuff and this and that. I think 4 starts that, and then 5 does it probably the best in the whole series.
All right. All I know about the Ace Combat cutscenes is JPEG dog.
So that's the thing. Every Ace Combat has a different cutscene style, right?
Yeah, that rules. That rules. I like that.
I think it's 5. 5 is a fully animated like anime.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And then 0's live action.
That's really good.
It's like it's really bizarre. Every single game has different cutscenes. I
really want more games to go like really whole hog onto FMV. Like if you got a game like Monster Hunter or something like that, where like you have like character models moving through the world, like whatever. Use the character models. Yeah. But if you're playing like, if you're doing like a Warcraft or something like that, no, just like do FMVs.
Yeah.
Just like.
Oh, I was wrong. 4 is a fully animated anime, and then 5 is 3D models, and then 0 is live action. Nice.
0's the one that I remember people being like really positive about.
I have a hot take.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Okay.
5 is better.
All right. I'll take it.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! Holy crap! Who? Do not hide behind your anonymity. Show yourself, coward. Thank you, though, for giving gift subs to Shiopi, Stronkbad, Pickles the Little Dill, Qcon Volpes, Vnews, Mora Sensei, Awalinga, Aryu, Scaldi, Gabsu, Tilted_over, Urki Timbers, Something Stochastic, Comet Lagan, or Kirill, Raven Tenebris, Maya Mirlan, and Gaia Govania. Thank you so much for that. Oh my goodness, that is... Everybody enjoy your tanks. You've seen my... Yeah, you watch me, so you know the tank emote.
Yeah, I know the tank. I watch your streams.
Yeah, Humder and Scaldi, you've outed each other as Swedish like 3 times now. It's a pretty good bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Just forgetting that each other is Swedish and then being like, wait a minute, hold on here.
It's cool. I like having an international audience. An international audience that I think is just waiting for me to go back to playing Europa Universalis at some point. I think I will do at least like one EU stream again, because my my follower goal for a long time was 1444, and we finally broke it. And that's because it's the start date in EU4.
Oh, okay.
It was mostly because like I blasted through like a follower goal pretty early on, and then like the it made like a new auto follower goal that was like 5 more followers, so it was just like every other stream, like every other stream. I was like, this is really annoying. So I made it a really high one, and now we beat it. But yes. But no, play if you have ways to do PS2 games, play Armored Core 3 and Silent Line. They're incredible. Armored Core 1 and you said you were talking like recommending games, and that's like a kind of funny thing. Is like there's a big part of me that's like, if you want to get into Armored Core, just start with Armored Core 1, right?
Yeah, but most people aren't gonna enjoy PS1 gaming in current year.
Well, first of all, I don't respect that. Like, get over that. Like that's nonsense.
You have to understand.
I don't
that the current populace does not enjoy the retro.
Well, they should get over it, because Armored Core 1 is better than Armored Core 6. Like, it's a better game.
They do not appreciate the single-digit frame rates, okay?
That's cowards. Cowards.
The no camera control and the single-digit frame rates are not in their repertoire.
The camera controls are perfectly fine for Armored Core 1. They're fine. Your camera is looking at what you're looking at. It's fine. It's like a first person. It's like complaining about lack of camera controls in Apex Legends. Like, get over it. No.
I will say the only camera that I myself can barely stomach is still Mario 64.
Interesting. Because my memory was like. My biggest the game I was going to say that I can't stand the camera controls on is Goemon for the N64, and it's specifically because it's that much worse than the Mario 64 controls that I was like I spent my time playing it. Like, a lot of my memories of playing Goemon are pining for the Mario 64 controls.
I think Lakitu's a piece of shit.
Lakitu's very funny. I like that they're like, well, we can't make the cameras do like everything we want it to, so we're gonna make a person that you can blame it on.
It works.
But yes, I am going to say that the real reason why Armored Core 1 is hard to recommend is that Armored Core 1 specifically has like multiple design sensibilities that are really odd by the Armored Core series standards.
Yeah, they immediately ditch.
Yeah, the levels are so long. Like,
they're so long.
Like, running out of ammo is such a problem. Running out of ammo in Armored Core 1 is such a problem.
It is in 2 as well, though.
Not nearly as much. There's the other huge difference, which is Armored Core 1 is the only Armored Core that doesn't have the arena mode.
No, Phantasma doesn't.
No, it does. It does.
Does it?
Yeah, Phantasma has an arena mode, and unlike
I think I just bum rushed through Phantasma because I wasn't enjoying my time with it.
I enjoyed the arena mode, so I did the entire arena before I did the campaign. So I started out the campaign with like with a completely tricked out turbo.
That's what I did in Master of Arena.
Yeah, you can do it in Phantasma as well. Yay, the scam train is over. We are free from the scam train.
The scam train?
Yeah, we're free from scam train. And yeah, but the design sensibilities around like these long dungeon crawls that like they don't entirely ditch them, but in Armored Core 1 they're like the majority of the missions are these missions that are like there's like 3 missions in Armored Core 3 that are the length of an average Armored Core 1 mission. Like, I will admit, so long.
I do enjoy them.
I think they're cool.
However,
I think they are cool.
I think it doesn't need to be every mission.
No, because it biases you. Because I actually have been working on a kind of silly project in the background where I've been playing through Armored Core 1 over and over using different gimmick builds. And like oddly doing my way of doing arena builds in the Armored Core series is an extremely light mech that has laser cannon arms. Is like my preference. Like very minimal armed, very high alpha strike capability, very high mobility, like no armor. Surprisingly worked okay in Armored Core 1, save for the fact that like it just means you like just don't kill most enemies. You just like jump over most enemies and run past them. Like you are just
I mean, in PS1 Armored Core it doesn't really matter your weight because you can just boost pop over and over and then everything's basically the same.
No,
It
no.
seems
If you do a light mech versus a heavy mech, you'll tell. You'll be able to tell very fast.
I don't know, because I played both, and if you so Armored Core 1 specifically, I found a tech very early on where if you boost and immediately hop,
Yeah.
you conserve
Critical
100% of your momentum.
No, it's a critical technique, but the impulse of your... Go ahead.
It's solely just based on your booster. The speed. It does not matter how heavy you are.
Your top speed is, your impulse is not. Your impulse is affected by your weight, as is your energy drain.
It?
Yeah, your impulse and your energy drain are both affected by your weight. You can tell. You can tell when you start doing it. You can tell.
Well, I always played light. I'm a light mech enjoyer. I'll die in 2 shots, but you're not hitting me.
It's definitely a more fun way to do arena fights.
It's very fun.
Yeah, Armored Core 1 really biases you towards taking like tanks because like you have such long missions and stuff.
I think Armored Core 1 I did run very heavy, and then Phantasma I was like, I'm gonna do a very light build, and that works very well in Phantasma.
Oh yeah. No, Phantasma has a lot of really open maps. Where you spend so much time in tight corridors. Sand maggot layer ass level design in Armored Core 1. Which again, like they do occasionally in the other Armored Cores, but in Armored Core 1, it's just like incessant. It's just like, and there's like multiple maps where like they're like, okay, we know you cleared out this area before, but we're going to literally go back to the exact same map and do it again.
It's really funny.
And one time they do it back to back. It's not even like there's like no break. It's like the next
Despite
mission.
these flaws, this game is absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, no, it rocks. It absolutely rocks. And like we said, like it creates this like real sense of weight to mechs that like is like a good midpoint between like Zone of Enders and Mech Warrior.
I've yet to play Zone of the Enders.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's a Kojima property, so I would enjoy it.
Yeah, but the gameplay doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. Death Stranding doesn't feel good either. I love that game.
I actually I haven't played Death Stranding yet. I really want to. That's probably a stream game.
It is bizarre.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
It is, even in a Kojima sense, it is really fucking weird.
Did you know how many times I have like dragged my Discord kicking and screaming into watching like a Cronenberg or a David Lynch?
Ooh, I love Lynch.
I love Lynch.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that shit bummed me out.
That was that was such a blow. That's how we know that we're in a bad year.
Yeah, that shit hurt.
That's like 2024 is a really good year, and 2025 is like off to a real bad start.
Yeah, that's great.
At a personal level, it's mostly going all right.
Kojima's take on American Truck Simulator. Yeah, that's about right.
I'm just remembering people being like, we need to get games out, we need to get politics out of our games, we can get back to things like Metal Gear Solid, and it's like, what are you talking about?
It's so funny.
I have to believe that a lot of the people saying that are like me and are making fun. Like, I know people who are like, nobody would make fun like that. It's like, I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, I say that.
Yeah, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. I like that in Monster Hunter I'm literally wearing like a P100 respirator. that's like one of the helmets available. It's just a. But yeah, I can't believe that Kojima would make a game about I can't
believe Kojima would make politics in his game.
I can't believe that the guy who makes games about nuclear proliferation from a Japanese perspective would also make a game about a country being divided by an invisible plague that can only be severed and healed by the Postal Service. Bring up BioShock as a good non-political game. That's.
Oh my god, they do. I've had conversations with people who genuinely did not understand that BioShock was political.
I mean, so I should point out that like this is part of the thing where like people use political in different ways.
I guess
because I had a job where like for legitimate reasons we were barred from doing quote politics at work. We were barred from being political at work. And what they meant in the training materials was we were not allowed to actively and openly campaign for named candidates running for elections.
Okay.
While we were in and use our title. at the same time. We have to separate those things out. Like if you're on social media, we had to like have a personal account that did not like say, that did not represent us as an official person working for our organization.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it. Like we were allowed to be like, the homelessness crisis is a disaster and we need like public housing, which is a very political stance. That was considered non-political. That was considered non-political. Like that's how narrow their vision of politics was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is
yeah.
This has genuinely changed my worldview for how people probably see politics.
Yeah. Like there's. Because the idea that like nuclear non-proliferation, politics is when you mention a politician. When you mention
a politician, okay,
yeah,
I understand.
Yeah. And because like I remember talking with John Ken, and he was like, yeah, Japanese people do not care about politics. It's like I do political work, and like I talk to Japanese people who have very strong opinions about politics, and I don't know if it's that you have like a weird perception of politics because you're a North American, he's Canadian, or if like you're just not on the inside, so they're not willing to tell you that like they're members of the Japanese Communist Party and stuff like that. like they just like consider you, they're just like, oh, this fucking gringo doesn't get to know about my like hot takes on Article 7 of the Constitution and stuff like that. Like I definitely know some very political Japanese people. It is like everybody has opinions about how their life is run, because that's what politics is about. It's about how your life is run. So everybody's got an opinion on it.
Politics is literally everything.
The phrase that I like to use is the fundamental of politics is that it is a question of who gets bread and who gets bullets.
True, actually.
Right? Like, at the end of the harshest day, there are people who get the benefits of the political system, and then there are people who get to be victims of the political system. And that is like 99% of it. On that cheery note, we are about to engage in an incredibly political game about putting bullets into monsters who are totally just, they're just monsters, guys. There's no way that a person could ever be referred to as a monster, right? That doesn't happen.
Actually, we could actually talk about the politics of Monster Hunter World.
Okay, yeah, because
how it's about colonialism.
Oh yeah, it really is. It really is.
They go to a world and just start killing everything.
They just start killing everything. They're just going crazy.
They just kill they're just monsters are just hanging out, and they're just specifically this. Every Monster Hunter prior to World is mostly just like people living in small villages, and monsters are pushing too far forward, so they need you to take care of them or to cull them, this and that. World specifically is like there's no redeeming qualities.
You're just evil. You're just evil. Like you are just evil. Like you are just, and honestly, the part that I've never quite recovered from in the case of World is that like they gave so little shit about writing the game that they didn't give the characters names.
Yeah, they're just guild leader.
It's just guild leader, admiral, researcher. It's like it's really funny because like they're not acting like they're doing that, because like I've been playing 1000 Exorcist, which is amazing.
Yeah.
S tier, S plus tier game. I am one of those people who like my reviews, like I give a 5-star review like one out of every 20 things I read. This is like a 5-star game. Like I am like a pretty harsh reviewer. Like 1000 Exorcist is insane. And people are named stuff like Watcher and Knower and stuff like that, and like they talk about like why they are named that and stuff like this.
Okay, I will
like it's like they've got like a really weird caste system, and like yeah, so
I don't know this game, but it has cats. It does. You can customize your cat even.
I might want to customize my cat because I just chose a bunch of prefab stuff.
I did presets too.
I did presets, and I don't like the voice for either myself or my cat, so I changed over to Japanese.
Actually, this is the first game to not include Monster Hunter language.
They do have feline.
Yeah, but so specifically, traditionally, Monster Hunter has always had a made-up language that has a very specific like phonetic structure.
Yeah.
Every game.
Okay.
Even World and Rise have an option to switch from English to Monster Hunter language. I don't know if it's going to be a full game, but so far this one does not have that.
I am posting a quest for the easiest quest, which is the Chotacabra.
Okay.
Let me, because I'm trying to figure this out, because you were in my link group.
Yeah, I can just join the quest, I think. Lobby member quest? No. Link member quest. I found it.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. And you are doing Switch Axe?
Charge Blade.
Charge Blade. I can never keep track of which one's which.
I switch, so I play most weapons, so I'll be switching a bunch.
I switch around a bit. I tend to dislike a lot of the quick weapons because they move you too much, and it feels like awkward and unnatural to have like the weapon like pulling me like it's a magnet.
So I play Sword and Shield, Hunting Horde, Lance, Gun Lance, Switch Axe, Charge Blade. That's it.
I 99% heavy bowgun, and then sometimes I fuck around with Lance.
Lance is fun.
I actually do kind of like Lance. I don't hate Greatsword.
I can never get positioning down. I am as of yet to comfortably be able to play Switch Axe or Greatsword in a game.
I didn't like it very much in World. I've done it in this one. I've pretty much given like a shot to everything in this at some point. Not everything, because I already just know that I despise. Yeah, I've currently got Switch Axe as my secondary, which I do kind of like Switch Axe. I do kind of like the Switch Axe.
But yeah, I don't like dual blades.
I don't like dual blades at all. I don't like dual blades at all. I don't like gun lance because it just feels like lesser lance to me.
Gun lance is I don't quite agree, but I can understand the viewpoint.
Yeah.
Gun lance, I think 5th gen doesn't do gun lance super well. I think Wilds fixes it a bit.
Okay.
Gun lance for a while in specifically when World came out, had a singular play style in which you slam the gun lance, shoot off all your thing, do a wide sweep, and then quick reload and rinse repeat, and that's all you did. They're adding more versatility to gun lance in specifically Wilds.
Okay,
which is very nice.
Yeah, because I thought you
have versatility.
Yeah, I only played World, right? And it felt like it had very limited verbs. It felt really limited to me.
It was. Okay. So that's unfortunately what they're doing in Charge Blade is they're now making it very non. They removed a lot of the things Charge Blade liked to do, and now you just sit in the pizza cutter mode.
I was wondering about that because like I'd played Charge Blade before and I thought it was neat, and then I was like playing it this time and I was like, I don't have any feedback about anything that's happening. I'm just kind of like smacking things. Like this is.
They made a lot of changes to Charge Blade, I think specifically to make it less complex.
Okay.
But in doing so, it used to be the most versatile weapon in the series. You could do basically anything at any time. It was just relatively demanding. Now you can't, and it has one kind of singular play style that it's just so much better than any others.
Oh, okay, that's silly. That
Charge Blade was. It wasn't overtuned. It was just kind of. It was just. That's the thing is they're making gun lance into Charge Blade.
Oh, okay. I mean, they have given themselves like a lot of different weapons that like. I will be honest, as like a relative newbie to the whole series, I consider it kind of incoherent. Like what I'm supposed to be doing with the like I don't understand really like what the design intention of a lot of weapons is.
They got kind of muddy in 5th gen. So they didn't quite know what they wanted to do, specifically when World came out. Gun lance has always been troubled. It was really good in 3rd gen. But yeah, gun lance got a rework in 4th gen by B Team, specifically in Generations Ultimate, in which they added a heat meter, and it fucking killed the weapon. Really bad. Yeah, okay, so Charge Blade back in 4th gen was fucked up. That shit was crazy.
Brutal.
And then actually an interesting thing about hunting horn. So I'm a long time hunting horn main.
Brutal.
They have very much. They do not know what to do with this weapon.
No, they never do. They never do. That one I do know that like they have no idea. They're just trying shit out.
They really want it to be a support weapon this game, and it's not. It's never been a support weapon, and I don't know why they keep trying. They keep making it do less and less damage. And it's just like, and less KO power. I'm just like, I don't understand your thought process.
I don't understand what their goals are. Like this is the thing, right? This is an important thing for folks to like a philosophical statement I'm going to make here. A philosophical and political statement I'm going to make here, which is that balance there isn't like a perfect balance that exists in a platonic sense. There is a balance goal that a developer has. The developer comes up with, and a vision for what they want the gameplay to be like and what decisions they want to matter. And, like, they can have a vision that you just think sucks. Like,
yes. You don't have to... That is a thing, specifically, I am a long-time, like, tournament fighting game player, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people like to throw out that, like, this fighting game or that fighting game has bad balance, and that's not necessarily true. You can disagree and dislike the developer's intention with balance without it being like an objectively awful thing.
And it's a mess because there is kind of like objectively bad balance as well. Like there is, yeah,
and it's called Super Smash Brothers.
Super Smash Brothers actively resents you trying to make it balanced. They do not want it to be balanced. They do not. They do not respect you.
Purposefully make it unbalanced
because
and
they
terrible.
Because they don't respect the tournament players, which I agree with. I agree with. They don't deserve it. Okay, we've got ad breaks in like 4 minutes, so let's see if we can do this.
We can.
Shut a cabra.
Shut a cabra.
I am trying out bow for the first time in this one, so I don't know if I can. I also don't know what the rules are in this one.
I really like Gunlance this version, though.
Okay, I might give it a shot, because Lance felt a little bit worse than it did in World to me.
It's very complex now.
Oh, no. They
added, like, a billion things. Like, it's the feeling of playing Charge Blade for the first time again. Cross and double cross. Oh, Generations Ultimate. Yeah. Very interesting games.
Whoop.
Very odd.
This guy's got crazy wounds.
So this game added a perfect block system, actually.
I did notice that. Because I can actually, like, tank things with heavy bowgun.
Yeah,
as opposed to just praying that I get to dodge.
If you block right before something hits, you get a special block that like negates the chip and stamina, and also gives you unique options sometimes, depending on the weapon.
Okay, we got him injured. This guy's wounded like crazy. Who's wounding him so much? Is that me or you?
It's probably Gunlance. Because Gunlance shells specifically ignore all armor.
Okay, I was wondering, because like, I don't really understand what you're doing with bow in general in these games. Because I get bow guns. You're playing a shooter. You're playing Warframe.
I've never played a... I've specifically never played a gunner build.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
But yeah, so shelling is very interesting in that it negates all armor.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so bow has a guaranteed ability to break wounds. That's cool to know. They get homing missiles for wounds. That's pretty potent. That's pretty potent. I'm not gonna lie.
Chotacabra. Hi, buddy.
They're so small. This is one of those things. Like I love bow gunning, and I especially love like focusing on pierce.
Oh yeah.
I love the pierce rounds because it's very like. Oh my god, I just did like 150 damage off of that wound shot that was extremely easy to make because it's homing. That is such a difference. But one of those things about focusing on pierce ammo is that like it means that small enemies are actually harder.
Yeah.
like the Puka Puka was actually like one of the hardest enemies for me to fight. In World. Like
I remember I think it's GU Generations Ultimate that specifically I think its heavy bowgun is like so ridiculously broken.
I've been told that in World specifically it's insanely broken, but that's for doing a build that I didn't do. You ready?
Can I wipe this fire? Do I have it up? I don't.
Which was like doing like a spamming spread shot,
gotcha.
which is boring to me. Like, I like that doing pierce builds is like you're doing a geometry puzzle all the time. You're like, what is the longest line I can? What's the longest intersecting line I can do here? I think that's cool. Okay, yeah, we got it.
I think we did it before ads.
It does say ads are loading, so it might actually hit. Well, I haven't seen the ads be upon ye, so.
But we still beat the monster.
Okay, what was that? Well, ads are upon us.
That was the goal.
Okay, we did it.
That was the goal.
We did it. So me and Bug are going to get up and stretch because Bug got to stretch and I gotta be old. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy the fan art, folks.
//avond subscribe voor Almantas.
And we're back, We got the old man in the bug. Epion, thank you very much for the resub, for the 11 months. For the 11
Your
months.
emotes are so good, by the way.
What was that?
Your emotes are so good, by the way.
We got more incoming. Okay. Fenmore is working on some more.
I've been meaning to compliment them because I really like them.
Hell yeah, thank you. I love them. I can give you my my emote artist. They're very good.
Yeah, do DM me that.
I will literally do that right now.
Okay. If it's not in my DMs, I will forget the moment stream ends.
That's I will too. Having like crippling untreated ADHD is like a weird adaptive behavior for streamers.
Yeah,
like
I drink so much coffee to like compensate for that. I just need to get on like Adderall.
Yeah, I am fully fully raw. I
have a caffeine addiction. I'm on that shit.
Oh, I had a teacher in high school who I had him all 4 years, right? Because I didn't go to that big of a school. So I had this one guy who I had some class with or another for 4 years in a row, and so I had classes with him at like. Sometimes I'd have classes with him at like 7 in the morning and sometimes at like 2 in the afternoon. And he was like a crippling caffeine addict. And so like you would see him at like when I had him for like a year for like a 7 or 8 a.m. class where he would just be like chugging coffee the entire time. And he had like a caffeine deprivation migraine. Like the entire time. It's awful. I was like, I don't want to live my life like that. Like,
I get those.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
If I run out of coffee, they're not horrible. The caffeine withdrawal headaches, but they do exist and they suck.
Yeah, I don't want to live my life like that. I just like.
No, I understand completely.
Yeah, I just like.
I'm in the trenches.
You are just out here suffering.
It's fine.
I'm.
At some point, I'll get on Adderall and then I can stop drinking coffee.
Good luck. Dash extract.
Transfer item. I should probably refill. I realized during that last hunt I did not bring any potions.
That's honestly kind of impressive. Yeah. Because it was just a Chotacabra.
Yeah, Chotacabra is very
easy.
Baby.
Yeah. But yeah.
The most obnoxious thing about this beta, I don't know if progress transfers.
I don't know either.
But I have like 10 gems.
Mm-hmm. And like you can't do anything with them. Yeah.
I can't do anything with them. I can't craft anything. It's been very frustrating. I really want to be able to use them. I want to craft something. Let me craft an armor set right now. I have so many gems.
What are these for? Yes. What are these for?
Oh, okay. So one is slash damage and the other is blunt damage. And
no, I know.
Dust effects.
I understand the concept. No, I meant like what are we getting things for? That's what I was talking about. Not like
Oh, okay.
Not like what are Kinsect things for. I don't know that as well, but
so I played in Rise specifically. I didn't like the changes they made to any of my weapons, so I just played Insect Glaive.
Okay.
And I very quickly learned the nonsense that is Kinsects. Because they have a whole crafting tree.
It was the very first weapon I ever booted up when I was playing World.
It tends to be a very popular beginner weapon, which is interesting because the beginner playstyle for that would be like, oh, stay in the air. No. If you're airborne, you do a fourth of the DPS you do when you're on the ground.
What I found was that I didn't understand the combos at all and I didn't learn them. So what I remember was my character moving in manners that didn't make sense to me. I would just like bounce up into the air randomly and like vault over things that I was trying to move, that I was trying to attack, and I was like, "This is really unfun," at a basic level. And then I never really booted it up again. But yeah, like I grabbed it at first because like I was like, it's a polearm. It is the most simple seeming polearm. It's the one that's the most directly like a polearm, and like. Polearm styles are preferred for beginners for a lot of reasons in historical martial arts and actual real life and many games that are based on weapons. So I have not ever used this thing.
I typically recommend for new players. I typically recommend like a longsword or lance.
Longsword makes sense to me.
I think lance is a very good beginner weapon for the sole fact that it's the easiest to use heavy weapon. Hi Doshigama, you're so fucked up.
Okay. I actually find the Doshigama pretty hard. If I'm being real.
I don't understand its patterns.
Yeah, I actually
like...
had less trouble with dodging the Oxeld or whatever it is.
The sandworm?
No, the big one, the chain guy with the lightning.
Oh, I have yet to fight that because I haven't played this beta at all yet. I played the first one.
Yeah, we're now running into the problem with Doshigama from my perspective. The actual problem. Do you want me to do the important thing for making Doshigama a lot easier?
What, the dung?
Yeah, dung him.
The big one?
Yeah, dung the big guy. Oh. I used the wrong thing because I
got it. I got it.
Okay.
I forgot the strat. You know what? I have yet to sit down and fully try hunting horn this game.
It's time. It's time to hunt.
It is time.
It's time to horn.
Third gen hunting horn is easily my favorite weapon in all of Monster Hunter, and they have yet to impress me with with anything close to third gen hunting horn since then.
Yeah, I find his patterns actually pretty hard. The big boss though is the chained Oxeld or whatever it is.
I've yet to fight him. I'm very interested.
The big problem for me is the timer. It's a 20-minute timer only.
Oh, that'll do it. Are they falling? Okay, I'm gonna dung them.
Oh.
Okay, I dunked both of them. Go away. What the fuck? They made Encore so fast. Okay. What the fuck? I dunked them. They're just not leaving.
They just don't give a shit.
I guess not. This is not a feasible location to fight this in.
I don't know what we do at this point. Do we fight the lesser? Do we just kill the lesser ones and just?
Hold on, I'm shooting the big one with dung again. Maybe he'll leave. I'll get on my bird, and I'll wait.
Okay, the big one's running.
Okay, this might be doable now. Cause yeah, that was certainly something.
It's possible the small ones are now like aggro chained to us, so it doesn't actually matter that they're all repulsing each other. Because they're chasing us.
Well, we could.
It looks like they're wandering off.
They're leaving. But yeah, a long time ago, when I first debuted, I actually had a series of streams on my channel where I soloed all of Monster Hunter World with hunting horn, and it actually is not that bad, other than hunts just taking forever because they Is it leaving? Oh no. Okay. The only issue with that is that the moment you hit Iceborne, hunts take 1,000 years.
Yes, they do.
And Hunting Horn has the lowest damage in the entire game. I feel like monsters don't head turn enough for me to do shit with Hunting Horn in this game.
Okay, so my Kinsect did something. I don't understand the weapon at all. I need to like have the wiki open for like understanding what the heck these things are doing.
We'll switch it. Come Lance.
Oh. Heals incoming. This guy's got so much HP.
Oh. I feel like the patterns are just so different than what I'm used to. It's like fighting what is that? There's an ice bear in Rise that I also just don't get the patterns for at all. But I don't
Talking to somebody
its
who
name.
did not play enough Rise.
No, I know. That's the problem. I need to just block more. I'm trying to use sidestep iframes, but it's so this monster's so slow.
Oh.
Why are you so slow?
My only smart decision I've really made so far was changing my equipment to all these stuff that causes you to use items faster.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Speed, drink it, baby. Okay.
Ow.
It's time for another chug.
Very, very interesting dynamic weather in this one.
It is definitely things that don't make any sense. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I like, and I feel like the game's tooltips are not enough. I need the wiki to explain to me what the heck I'm doing with these weapons.
Yeah.
What are you on about? Oh, they're back, baby.
Yeah, I did notice that.
There we go. Ow. I will chug, and I will dung pod again. When you keep fighting, I'll get the dung pulled. I'll be honest, the thing I'm much more concerned about than whether or not progress is saved is whether or not controls are saved.
Yeah, I had to change so much.
Oh yeah, the defaults are dreadful in Monster Hunter. They are not human friendly.
I absolutely cannot stand R2 being like guard.
Ah.
It's been R1 every game until World, and so they added the option to change that actually in like in a post-launch update. It was very, very nice. Power Clash? Okay. Can I power? I could probably Power Clash with a Charge Blade.
Oh. Just like hold R and hit Shift.
Okay, I'm kind of getting battered. Very interesting fight. Very weird. Oh, stunned. I'm going to Wyvern's fire its head. There we
Go
go.
for it, yeah. Ah, I gotta get out. Healing? Yoink. Or not? There we go. Okay, so sometimes my insects are glowing and sometimes they're not.
Oh, yeah, so you need to collect 3 extracts depending on where it... Oh,
You got dropped somehow?
yeah, I got dropped. Oh, and the beta is... I'm just looking... My character also disappeared.
Oh no!
That's a new one. Okay. I'm currently looking at the floor and...
So you just
the
you
monster's
like
still
fully
fighting.
crashed.
I kind of... It didn't... The game didn't crash. I just can't do anything and I have no character anymore. That's a new one. That's unique.
Whoop.
Okay. I will relaunch.
You are no longer in the party because
Yeah, it exploded.
yeah.
Very weird. Weird. Because, like, the game didn't freeze. Nothing happened. I disappeared from existence and the monster was still fighting my cat.
Whoop. Okay, and... But yeah, it is kind of interesting how people just default to using the silly insect glaive. Which, again, I don't understand how it works. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, so basically the way Insect Glaive works is that you use your Kinsect to collect extract colors from each part, and then you want to get red, orange, and white extracts. And then once you have all 3 up, then you do a grounded infinite combo, and you use your vault to just reposition. And that's kind of it. It's not super overly complex.
Okay, so when my things are gray, that's when I want to.
Yeah, you want to collect extracts, so you can shoot the Kinsect. I don't know the bind.
I know the binds because I mean I can check
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Let me know when your past interactions. There's bug.
I am in.
Invite to link party.
Yes, and I will join it as soon as I switch weapon.
This setting will not transfer to the full game. That doesn't tell me if other settings will or not. That'd be weird if that one doesn't even transfer to like the next 20 minutes. Like, extremely understand.
Almantas party.
I see the bug.
Let me see if I can rejoin the quest. I can just rejoin.
Okay. So when my stuff is gray, I want to be focusing on shooting bugs.
Yes, and then calling the bug back to you. You have to claim the extract every time.
Okay.
It's very odd to start. I feel like that's a lot of Monster Hunter weapons. They're very odd to start, but then once you understand the basics. See how your bug was going? Yeah, no, you.
Okay, I didn't actually tell him to come back, but I'll take it.
Well, it did.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I can. Wait, no, don't cancel the quest. How do I? I'm fiddling with all the controls wrong. You're in the link party, but neither you were green to. You know what? That was a +2.
+2.
I like that one.
How do I?
I believe in the +2 -2 system.
How do I? Sorry, I gotta vault. Okay, recall. Okay.
I think Germa accidentally created the best good joke, bad joke system that streamers could ever hope for with +2, -2.
Well. Whoop.
Did you drop this time?
I haven't gotten any notifications at all.
I got kicked to online single player,
Ooh.
which is
Not where you want to be, no.
no. I'm wondering if it's a server thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, that's what the bait is for.
Yeah.
Let me try once more, I guess. That's annoying. I would like to play the video game. Oh, okay. I got in, but the connecting screen was very, very long.
Neither of you's wearing
So-
it. Okay.
Okay.
Let me go. There we go.
Remember this? Hold on. No, I can't. I was wondering if I could just join. I cannot. Wait, maybe I can join friend quest. No. Unfortunate.
This is yellow bar next to my insect.
That's the gauge for how long it can go for the out.
Oh,
It refills-
that's its health bar. Okay.
It refills by you just having it, like having it not out and about.
It's gotta rest. It's tuckered out.
Yeah, it's tuckered out. It needs to sleep.
Okay, let's get that bug sleeping. And I'm going to scream. There we go. And
Very odd server issues.
link party. Invite to link party.
I respect you doing this in the middle of the hunt.
I have horrible ADHD.
I understand.
Uh,
Link party invitation. I'm going to accept it, and then maybe this time it'll let me join.
Bug has
Because
joined.
I joined
link
in,
party.
and then I ran over, and then it kicked me out, like fully kicked me out, and I was like, okay, that's not good. Let me eat really quick so that I don't get one shot.
Okay.
Quest counter. Link. Okay. Oh hey, the lightning dragon's here. Anytime I'm not in your hunt, I just open up your stream to see what's going on.
Yeah.
It worked.
My bug is just call.
Okay.
Get here. Get back in. There you go. Ow.
Okay, I think.
No, it's all.
I don't want to
fine.
jinx it, but I think we're okay.
Okay. Oh.
Because I'm running over.
Okay, I got two of them. Oh, Okay. Ow.
Oh, rolled the wrong way.
Oop. Okay, so now I've got the combo.
Oh, there.
Owie.
Okay.
Oh, did you? Oh, are you
No,
out?
we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It was a close one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks pretty bad there for a second.
We're good. I was never worried, even.
That's the combo you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, you get into this stance with Charge Blade, and then you just want to stay in it as long as possible.
Okay. I will say, not really a fan of it.
No, me neither.
Because my vision of how this game tends to work is that like the limiting factor is not like some sort of like abstract resource management of getting out damage. It's like not getting crushed by things. Like it is managing to sneak in damage while things are trying to kill you without getting crushed too often.
I'm very guilty of being very min-max damage, but it's just because of how long I've played this game, I think.
No rest for you. Whee.
I try to roll the roar.
That's how sound works, right?
So roars are just a very large hitbox. So if you roll, you can roll iframe the hitbox for roar. It's very funny.
I was a scrub, and I was simply a fan of the earplug skill when I got to the point where
Earplugs are very good. I don't blame you.
I definitely know people who are like, why would you ever bother taking earplugs? I'm like, the main way I die is like somebody roars at me and then one-shots me while I'm stunned from the roar. So like,
Yeah, that's a Zenogre Teostra type beat.
Teostra was by far the hardest enemy for me in World. Like by far. Like it was not
He's a
even close.
bitch.
Well, especially because like again, I was doing mostly like pierce bow gun, so it's like the poison one, the steel guy. The poison one was like actually really easy for me. The big poison snake.
Oh, Chameleos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was like the other one of the Elder Dragons. That one was like by far the easiest one. Like I knew a lot
Hey,
of people.
Chameleos is the one. Oh, why did I say that?
Oh, there's a Kazal something maybe. Whoop. Time for Mega Potion.
Oh, Valhazak.
Valhazak. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, not poison technically.
Not poison technically. No. But like.
Different status effect. It's a fluvium.
Yeah, it was. I like this is poison. This is poison. What do you
It's
do?
poison that halves your health.
Yes. Very easy with heavy bowgun. Oh my goodness. Okay, nearly died there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into the insect wave. It resolves none of the problems. It does not involve mechanics I find particularly fun. We're going back to bow.
Yeah. I think they changed Charge Blade in a way that I'm not currently a fan of, unfortunately. Like, there's no reason to elemental discharge, like, ever. And you never be in Sword and Shield mode, like, ever anymore.
It's possible that that's just a factor of like the specific weapon they've got for us in this. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like not sure how to comment on the balance
no,
of because
it's a mechanic thing.
Whoop. Whoop.
They want you to stay in the axe mode basically 24/7. Kind of like how in Switch Axe they want you to stay in that sword mode 24/7. Just the opposite now. Charge Blade is really unique in that it you spent about equal time in both. Not so much the case in this one. You basically don't ever go on Sword and Shield.
Yeah,
Like,
I was
you can
wondering about
buff
that
the
because I was like,
sword
I
shield.
remember like you used the. I was like trying to play it and I was like, the block mode. Like I remember this giving you bonuses and like the game was.
You can still do all of that. It's just you do it to bump axe mode, and that's like it. Like axe mode is so much comically better than like it always was, right? That's like the shtick is axe mode is the goal, but you never just sat in axe mode for the whole game. Because they made the spin axe harder to get into, but it no longer uses any files, which I think is a mistake.
Yeah,
I think they could revert that, and I would be happier.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out what their plans are.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they are sticking to one of the things that always gets under my skin in Monster Hunter, which I think at this point is just like a thing that they like, which is when you sharpen things, you sharpen like the sheath.
Oh, that's just a legacy animation thing.
Yeah, they just like it, and I'm like, man, you put so much effort into all these other animations, and now I'm like sharpening like the
Yeah,
haft of my spear and stuff like that. Like, what are you talking about?
It's just an animation thing carryover from like the PS2 era.
I understand that, but they put a lot of work into doing lots of unique animations. So like,
Yeah,
what's going
I
on
think
here, bro?
I feel like they just leave it for legacy purposes at this point, which I kind of respect. I think that's fun to just be like, yeah, this animation's from PS2, but like, it's fine. It's fine. It's like how a bunch of monsters have reused animations and skeletons from the PS2 era still.
I understand. I just think it's silly.
No, it for sure is silly. What do I want to play?
It's like,
You know what? Let's fuck around with.
so we don't even have trank bombs,
No, we can't capture in this.
but we have traps.
Yeah, it's just for stunning.
Do I care?
I don't. A lot of times your cat will just throw down a trap, so I just.
Yeah, I noticed that. Paint pods are still. I'm gonna give Sword and Shield a try because I didn't like hate Sword and Shield.
I love Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is a lot of people recommend Sword and Shield for beginners, but honestly, I think it's a very complex weapon. There's a lot going on.
I mean,
It's a very unique one.
that doesn't necessarily mean like those aren't like contradictory.
Yeah.
Like
That's fair.
like I mean this thinking about oh crap, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, but like you look at like Hammer or Lance, and they just they got like one thing to do.
Well, I'm just thinking about like I don't know. This is like a thing, right? Is like what do you recommend for beginners in a game, just like in any game? And because
I think first and foremost, I recommend whatever they think the coolest. But after that, it's something very easily like very low skill floor, where they can pick it up and instantly feel very cool. Which you can't really do with Sword and Shield.
Return from quest. Well, what I was going for was like so in the Smash Brothers series,
Yes.
they constantly recommend Mario.
Yeah, which is a terrible idea.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was getting at. I was like, this is like
Awful idea. You can't pick up Mario and do cool stuff.
hello, the
Mario
Sundrake.
is. Hi, Sundrake. Hi.
When it's what I would say in particular is about Mario is like the things that make Mario good and fun to play are things like don't make sense to you as a new player.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same. It's the exact same way with Sword and Shield. Which is why it's like a hard beginner recommendation for me, is because you need to learn proper spacing and how charge moves works, and like it's more complex than you would think, which I actually very much like.
Yeah. I mean, it's whereas like again, to use the Smash Brothers analogy, like Link has a really clear game plan.
Yeah. You can pick up Link and do cool stuff with him instantly.
Yeah.
You throw a bomb. That's immediately cool and easy and understandable.
You can grab from a distance. You've got the sword combo that can create distance. Like, it's got a plan.
Yeah.
And you've got a plan with like Fox or Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
But you don't really have like with the Mario plan is like, depending on your perspective, it's either that like you can make up for other people, you can exploit other people's weaknesses. Like if you're against Falcon, you can zone him out, but if you're against Link, you can rush him down.
Yeah.
Because you are kind of good in every situation. And the other perspective, of course, is this big hat.
Well-rounded things are actually bad for beginners.
I think so too. I think that
think like in Street Fighter, I think Ryu is not a beginner character.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because you need to know how, if you're well-rounded, you need to learn how to be well-rounded. And a beginner's not going to know how to do that.
Yeah, and the advantage, that, particularly, it's more so in fighting games and in strategy games than in like other ones, but the advantage of being well-rounded is that like you always have an ability to react to complicated situations, which in like a really long strategy game works fine, right? If you're playing like a 4X, that's coherent because it's like, this means that if you're playing, Endless Space and you're playing as United Empire, you're basically never in an actual losing position until you've like really, really lost. Like you can always you've always got some way to like kind of like get back. I forgot to switch weapons.
I mounted it.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't even mean to. That's really funny. They made Lance so cool this game. I mean, Lance has always been cool. I've always been like a Lance is cool. A lot of people find Lance very boring, and I've always been a Lance defender.
I mean, I'm like a nerd about history stuff. One of those things that I always think is really funny in fantasy media is that just total aside, I do not like these animations that play when you move through your combo, because it means that 80% of the time that I'm trying to read the tooltip, it's playing an animation that's unreadable.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is useless. Like, this is completely useless.
That's why they have that little training room.
Yeah, they do. I haven't found the training room, though. So
it's just in the main camp. There's a little arrow in the top of the map, and you just walk to it.
I'm not going to do that while I'm on stream.
Yeah. That's an off-stream, like, what does this weapon do type beat.
Well, I found the beta so far to be easy enough that it's like, why? I don't feel like doing that. I feel like just playing and like learning by playing. But the fact that like I can't read the tooltips because they're moving so fast. I will say, Humpter, that as a person who mostly played World, the biggest difference to me is not like even the weapons or the graphics. It's that the areas feel incredibly wide open.
Yeah, if you like World, this is more World.
Yeah.
If you like Rise, wait for B-Team game.
Okay.
Oh, that's something to explain, I guess, in case you aren't aware. Monster Hunter has 2 development teams.
Ooh, okay.
They have A Team and B Team. A Team handles games like the main line, like 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, and World. And then B Team does all the side games, like Rise and Generations Ultimate.
And hello, Duquesne. It's going pretty well. Bug is much more of a scholar of the series than I am. I'm a person who played a bunch of World. I will say, to Hoomter's point, I liked specifically Heavy Bowgun. Oh. Goodbye, Secrets.
Ow!
This is goofy. This is goofy. This
is very fun. I like that the monster is a drill. It has threads so that it can move through the sand.
So they can do antlion stuff without actually doing the part of antlion hunting that makes any sense. People are fascinated by how antlions hunt, but
it's very fun.
They don't understand what makes how the antlion works. Except for fucking Terraria understood it. Weirdly. No, not Terraria. That piece of crap game that was like Terraria that everybody grew to hate. Starbound.
Starbound! It's because the devs fucking tanked that shit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it was so strange.
Something... They turned a free roam sandbox space game into a linear story game. Why does everybody hate it now?
I actually kind of like the linear story element. But yeah, Duquesne, I am not a Monster Hunter schooler. Let's get rid of that water blight. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I am mostly testing out if I enjoy, and to like Hoomter's point, I am testing out in large part, do I enjoy streaming it more than I enjoy playing it on my own? Because as I've mentioned repeatedly, I have really, really bad ADHD.
Yeah.
And so, there are games that are simply like, don't have enough nonsense happening to keep me, like, stimulated. However, if I'm keeping up with chat and talking to my collab mates, that's more stimulation. That's more things going on. And there have been games where it's like I didn't enjoy. Like EU4 is actually a really good example of a game that like I really don't like playing it, but when I was streaming it, I was having a lot more fun. I still don't stream it very often because EU4 is completely incomprehensible for my audience to look at. And unless you have an audience that is just people who like EU4, and like don't know any other games, like you have to spend 5 minutes explaining what you're doing every 2 minutes, which is a problem because of how time works, because of how linear time works. But yeah, I continue to enjoy ranged weapons more than I enjoy melee weapons in this series. Yeah, it is a giant drill. It's a giant drill. It's a very arresting design, right? It's a.
I really enjoy the design. It's very fun.
I in general think that I like a lot of like the worm designs that they do in these games.
Yeah, me too. They're very fun.
They're fun and like they give you a sense that like this is like a monster in a way that isn't just like it like shoot laser or whatever.
I can triple jab into. I can counter after triple jab in this one. That's new. I like that. Very fun.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's games that are more fun to stream than they are necessarily to play, and then there's games that are the other way.
Yeah, there's a lot of games I've tried to stream because I like playing them on my own.
It's just not fun.
Notably, the traditional rogue like games that play like rogue, like
your net hacks and stuff, yeah.
Net hack and like CUD. And, like CDDA, I think do not translate well. Well, CDDA actually works a bit better. Because people like Zomboid, and Zomboid is just CDDA with a skin.
There's a part of me that, like, I used to play a lot of, I'm like an old Dwarf Fortress player. And there's part of me that like wants to play it, but like I would almost certainly play it on ASCII and everyone be like, "What the hell's happening here?"
Yeah, I cannot get behind tile sets for Dwarf Fortress. It just doesn't.
It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel right.
It feels
yeah.
perfect.
It's like you could turn on tile sets for CUD, and I'm like, I just can't do it. Same with CGDA.
Like part of the charm of the game is like, oh wow, I understand that this like circle is meaningful. Maybe it's because I'm like such like a text guy. I'm like such like a text guy. I love like encoded information, and it's like, oh, you took away like the encoding part of this. So, like, what am I doing here?
I think another game that doesn't. I think a game that could work for somebody who's not dyslexic is text-based adventure games. Could be very fun on stream. But I've tried, and my dyslexia hits too different.
As a non-dyslexic person, that's actually a potentially interesting choice. Whoop.
Yeah, because I tried to stream Road Warden, if you've ever heard of that. Very interesting and unique.
Get over here, dude. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. There. Okay, whatever. Okay, I do like the way the wound attack works, the focus attack works on bow more than I do on heavy bow gun.
Alright, bye, Bala.
Okay.
I miss you.
Yeah, Kieran looked cool. I enjoyed that there's an enemy that everybody knows as the Toaster in World.
The Toaster?
Yeah, Teostra.
Oh, Teostra.
Because he's got fire attacks, and he's also an anagram of Toaster.
I don't like Kieran's fight. I think Kieran's fight is really, really, really mid, and it always has been, and they just don't rework her ever.
I actually don't remember the Kieran fight particularly. I remember all of the Elder Dragon fights. Oh, that would do it. I remember Puka Puka fights very strongly.
I like Pukey Pukey.
Yeah, Pukey Pukey. Puka Puka is a canonical example. Puka Puka and Palomo are the two that are like legitimately way harder to do with heavy bowgun than like just like really even funny. With like a lot of skill in heavy bowgun. I'd much rather just fight them on lance because it's just like what a pain in the ass. Okay, what are you doing up there, buddy? Oh, okay.
I had pods. I picked up pods earlier for that reason.
I'm not fast enough at doing that thing ever. I was just gonna wait.
You know what fight fucking blows in World? I'm sorry, World devs, but I'm calling you out for something. I'm being a slight hater today. Kushala Dwara is a really bad fight in World. That's the dragon that leaves all the giant tornadoes.
Oh yeah, that one sucks. That one sucks. That one's really rough.
That's a really good fight in a second gen series, and really good fight in Rise. They rework it in Rise with the tornado gimmick's still there, but with Rise's movement, it actually works well. Which is, I'm not typically one to be a Rise defender, but I think
Zora Magdaros is stupid. Zora Magdaros is a stupid fight.
No, Zora Magdaros is horrible. And you have to do it twice.
It's like, what are we doing here? That's like a peak. Like, why did I take this mission? Like, to me, the Zora Magdaros feels very like late PS2 type of game design. Where it's just like, oh, like why don't we make like cutscenes in the middle of our fights and like have like lots of puzzles and stuff.
Those like in 3rd gen you rode like a sand boat, and you would climb on the back of a monster and then break stuff and then rinse repeat. But like you didn't have to do. I don't know. Zora Magdaros feels.
It's super long, like. It's something that like people were really enchanted with in like the late PS2, PS3 era of game, early PS3 era of game design. And then, like, I don't know if, like, it was just, like, necessarily conceptually bad, or if it just, like, turns out that, like, nobody got good enough at it to make it worth doing.
There we go.
Alright.
I'm really liking Lance's game, actually.
Lance-based. Lance-based.
I never got to Safi. That's the end of Iceborne.
I did not get that far. No, I did not get that far.
Yeah, I
got about midway through. I think the last thing I got to was like the Iceborne remix of Tobi Kadashi.
I got really I got into World or Iceborne very late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And by that point, people had stopped playing it.
Okay. Okay.
And so I was just doing Iceborne solo, and I could write a very long, winded post about how much I don't like Clutch Claw.
I don't either. Again, spoiled by being a ranged player with, I just didn't use it very much. I just didn't use it very much. I was just like, why am I here?
Okay, so full game has weapon changes. Okay. Maybe they'll revert everything to the charge blade.
They'll give you the charge blade that you've been wanting.
They'll just give me world charge blade back. I didn't need any changes. I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't know. Well, I mean, like, to a certain extent, you gotta change stuff. This is something that becomes insane about running a game like Monster Hunter from a developer standpoint. Which is that, like, you need to change things, or else, like, why would somebody pick up the game? Which is like kind of a thing that happened with, like, World and Rise, where like people just still play World more.
Yeah, people still play World.
But like, so like, you have to change things for the sake of changing, but at the same time, like, Monster Hunter players know what they want.
Oh, right. Insect Glaive has an update coming in the full game where they initially removed the ability to stay in the air forever, which I think is a good change. And people were like, no, that's why I play the weapon. So they're putting it back in, which is fair. It's just very low DPS. So I think if anyone takes Insect Glaive serious,
you think it's a trap option?
You should not be staying in the air forever.
You think it's a trap option? We are about to get hit by an ad break because it's been an hour since our last one.
It flew by.
Yeah, no. This is. It's interesting to see. Like, I am like an explorer of mechanics. I'm a Johnny in Magic the Gathering terms. So like, if I'm playing a game that like I don't know that's like novel to me, I'm like it all feels so fresh to me all the time. I'm like having such a great. It's like smooth and easy for me. Whereas like if I like once I feel like I've kind of like solved a game, it becomes a little bit of a slog, which is why I can never have a forever game. That's not happening. I have fought Arkveld. Bug has not. This is Bug's first experience with the beta.
Beta 2. So beta 1 had these 3, and that was it.
Okay, so we're going to be fighting new monsters after this. I have fought the Arkveld. I have not beaten the Arkveld because it's 20 minutes is not a lot of time to get 30,000 damage out.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, that's. I actually like the Arkveld fight, other than the fact that it's like very frustrating to be on such a tight time limit against an enemy who flies and will sometimes spend like a third of the flight just flying between locations. That's very unpleasant to me. But other than that, I actually like its patterns. I think it looks cool. I think it makes absolutely no biological sense whatsoever, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, the chains.
The chains. It's
it just looks cool. That's all. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, they've made a bunch of enemies that it's just like this doesn't make any sense at all. Like the guy who drops bombs from his throat.
That's my favorite monster, and for some reason, since my brain has shut off and I don't remember. Beelzebub. Beelzebjuice.
It's something like that. It's something
Beelzebjuice, I think. Beetlejuice?
I don't know. If it wasn't for the fact that the beta is going to close us out, I would actually probably be playing it in Japanese mode to try to force myself to learn Japanese better. This also might be a terrible game to learn Japanese for him, though. This might not be the right choice.
It's basil juice.
Basil juice. But yes, me and Bug are going to take our little stretch break, and we will be back, and we will, I guess, now get to fights that Bug hasn't done before in this game.
Yeah, so this will...
Yeah. Let's find out.
I'll run Lance so that everything's easy peasy.
Are honestly, I've done everything other than Arc. I've done everything. Arcveld's the only one that's like truly hard, and it's mostly just like, oh my god, how do you get out that much damage that fast?
Okay.
Like the other ones are actually not like meaningfully hard.
I'm in a. I'm sure it's just because I don't know his patterns yet, but Doshigama feels.
Doshigama's been the hardest one. Is actually the hardest one for me. If it wasn't for the
Balahar is easy. Yeah. Shadakabra is a baby, but
Shadakabra
fucking Doshigama is kind of fucking rough.
Yeah, yeah. All right, ads are hitting.
It's just because slow. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we are back. We are back. We are back. And I actually never, I don't think I've said this to you anywhere, but also congratulations on joining Entity.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get to the proportion of people in Ari's corporation that are dedicated to making her life worse has increased.
Actually true. I have since joining Entity, I have suggested many a terrible idea, all of which they have begrudgingly agreed to. So you will see some fucking nonsense at some point.
It'll be so funny if I get added to that, and it's just like, oh, like the only time that I am a gremlin who like ruins somebody else's life is.
No, yeah, you operate a platform built on like letting like other people like, you know, like have full freedom of expression, this and that, and then like with Inari, it's just like you're just a villain.
I don't know what she does. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just her.
Because like I come on and I get to say Monster Hunter hot takes. If Nari came on, she would just get bullied.
No, she came on and we actually had a very good discussion about Japanese
That's
feminism.
true.
I was actually a very.
But you also brought up Evangelion Nya karaoke.
I did play the entire song.
The entire song.
God.
You should just become VTuber Nardwar.
Nardwar? All right.
Do you not know Nardwar?
I don't. I'm like not a very online
okay.
person.
No, this is not online. Nardwar is not an online. He's a Canadian journalist who interviews musicians.
Oh no, I do know this guy.
Okay,
I do know this guy.
yes.
Okay, that guy's crazy. That guy's crazy. I saw it. I actually heard about him from like a super fan of his work.
Yes.
Who's on Slate, and he tried to ambush Nardwar and like do the same thing back to him.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Nardwar just like comes back and he's like, "Oh yeah, so I read some of the stuff you wrote when you were students." It's like, oh, this is bad. Like, this is rough stuff. This is quicksand. Like,
Yeah, no, Nardwar scares the shit out of me.
That might be an omniscient person. Like, if you were to convince me that there is like there's a fragment of the divine walking the earth, it's like that's
He's
like
the single psychic.
Yeah. Like what if Professor X was real and he was just kind of like a troll? Like, he was just like a troll who's really into rap. He was just a troll who's really into rap. Like, that's it. Like, it's messed up.
I love Nardwar. Narwar's so funny.
What a scary dude. Like, honestly, like this is one of those things that kind of I've been thinking about a lot. That like, in entertainment, in the performing arts, there's absolutely a like desire and a need to be like shocking to some extent.
Yes.
And like we are well past like the Howard Stern era of shocking, and like the Don Imus era. Like people kind of still do it, but like you need like a lot more. You need like a lot more, and then like there's like the evil version of this, which is like Johnny Somali.
Yeah.
There's like the
kick streamers in general.
Actual hot take, actual extremely nuclear hot take. I think Kick's business model is fine. I think they actually have a way better business model than Twitch. It's very frustrating. It's barely
how.
Oh yeah, no, like it's.
There's a genre of person that joins it. It is happening more than it's not. I would say.
No, it's a frustrating thing because like also I know some people who are just like normal Twitch streamers who have also streamed to Kick because of like mostly because of the revenue split, and it's like they are aliens. There, like they are on unfamiliar turf in a way that like that even like YouTube is not. But like Johnny Somali's kicked off of Kick. Like he's not even allowed on Kick because he's like
apparently he's maybe going to prison.
Yeah, he's probably going to prison. He is, which is probably good, probably for his benefit at this point because like I think his next layer of escalation is like he just gets shot.
True.
Like he just like his next layer of escalation is like he like sneaks into the Hajj or something and like that gets you executed. Like, that's like the only place it's got to go up, which is like not like don't do that.
Actually, speaking of Twitch, like revenue split and such, I initially was going to move over to YouTube a while back, and then forgot to like I guess didn't forget, but like procrastinated it, and now they're like kicking off all VTubers.
I go back and forth with YouTube. Like, a lot of people want me on. A lot of people think that, like, my type of content does much better on YouTube, but I've tested it and like.
Yeah.
Like, in order for, like, I end up competing with YouTubers who are doing very different things than what I'm doing. Like,
Yeah.
the main thing I am doing that makes it work is I'm very responsive and I'm very, like, interactive. And that's not a sale point to YouTubers.
Yeah, they don't
give a shit. But yeah, like as performing artists, like, we have to kind of be like a certain degree of like shocking and like sometimes even like disturbing, and like like he is Narwhal actually is. NPC welcome in. Oh, hold up, we got a big raid right as we started the fights. NPC oh, let me get to a spot where I'm not dying. I'm just going to run. I'm just going to run and let Bug handle this.
The raiders want you to die. Die, Umfi.
Die, Umfi. They do want me to die. Why am I dying? Let me give you the shout out, Sealy.
Manifestation.
NP Sealy. What were you doing, Sealy? You were playing Skyrim. Sealy is very cool. Sealy is very cool. People should check out NP Sealy. But yes, welcome in Ray Rosenfeld, welcome in North Prince, welcome in Shriver, welcome in NP Sealy. I hope you had a good time. And Artificer Johnny, Joni, Artificer Joni. I and North underscore Prince, thank you for the follow. I am joined by BugVT. We are playing out the Wilds beta. That was annoying. We are playing the Wilds beta. We're just partying here. We're just partying here. Bug is an actual scholar of the games, so she knows what the heck the deal is. I do not. I've played World a bit, and I'm very bad at it.
I never claimed to be great at Monster Hunter.
But you've played a lot of it, so at least you have knowledge.
Yes.
Wow, the hammer is just not fun to use.
Not a Hammer fan?
I'm trying things out. I didn't enjoy it very much in World, and I was like, maybe it'll be different here.
No, it's the exact same, I think.
Well, no, it's slightly different because the hammer in World was just like, it was so much like the Great Sword. Shriver, my favorite is heavy bowgun. I'm a heavy bowgun guy. I'm a dork. I'm a dork. I am actually using the bow as my backup weapon in case I don't like the weapons I'm testing out. And I'm gonna stick with hammer for a little bit longer, but then I'll probably go over to bow. But I am mostly a heavy bowgun guy. I like pierce ammo. I like the fact that you're doing like a little geometry puzzle. I have not actually. Bug has probably not heard this, but my actual like favorite life genre. My favorite genre in life is actually tactical RPGs. If I were to...
same. I love tactical RPGs.
Oh man, we gotta have a discussion when we get done catching up with the folks who just came in. I'll talk about modded Final Fantasy Tactics.
I've
what
not
a based
modded Tactics.
What a based world. Nobody has, and it's such a based world. It's so good. But yes, yeah, I like the position in play. I like. I would probably be a big like FF14 guy if it wasn't for the fact that like it's so long. It's so long, man. It's so long.
I got into 14 like ground floor when 2.0 like A Realm Reborn came out, and it is such a different game now.
Yeah. Well, the big problem that I've had is that as I like it quite a bit, but then like I've done the curse thing, which I have played Rabbit and Steel, which is just Rabbit and Steel rules.
Okay, so that's I really like Mino Dev's games generally.
I'm gonna cook.
Not only is Rabbit Steel lovely, their earlier game called Maiden and Spell is also really lovely, and I recommend everyone check that out. It is a 1v1 bullet hell fighting game.
That's pretty cool. Have you played Your Only Move is Hustle?
Yes.
Okay,
I have played,
yeah, I like okay, let me move this hustle. I'm gonna do this one. But yeah, I like my favorite games are like I love Final Fantasy Tactics. If you like tactical RPGs, folks, The Last Spell. The Last Spell is amazing. It's so good.
I was looking at it. I was thinking about it.
Oh, it's like perfect. It's like an entire like Final Fantasy 14 campaign compressed into like 45 minutes of a roguelike.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's like perfect. It's amazing.
That's perfect. We have the same genre of ADHD. Yeah. That sounds perfect. A game I don't have to spend my whole life playing.
Yeah. But yeah, how was the Skyrimming? How was the Skyrimming? What were you doing in Skyrim? Because Skyrim is one of those games. Yeah, it is very addicting. It's so satisfying. I will say there's one thing that I take as like a slight negative about it that is not like a very serious negative, which is that the game portrays like the resource as like you have to survive the night. This is not true. There is not a time limit on your opponents. You have to kill everything. That is what you are doing. You have to kill everything, and they portray it as if that is not the goal.
Oh, okay.
The night lasts however long the enemies are still alive.
Okay.
It is a slight it's like a slight like ludonarrative dissonance thing. That drives me a little bit nuts.
Okay, wait. NPC lead. That sounds permadeath Skyrim sounds very entertaining.
The reason why I'm asking like what were you doing in Skyrim is like who truly plays Skyrim the way it's meant to be played. Like I know that Noah Caldwell-Gervais did a run of Skyrim where okay, I'm sorry, I'm just really annoyed about the Skipseros that I face away and then the camera just like drags it back as soon as the flash happens. So there's not skill. It's just you just get stunned.
Oh, it's not the direction you're facing. It's just a giant hitbox.
So dumb. Sorry. But I really enjoy that like Noah Caldwell-Gervais did a run where like he was like, okay, I'm just gonna take the plot seriously and just like do it at a reasonable pace, and the game is like 45 minutes long. Meanwhile, my favorite YouTuber, one of my favorite two YouTubers, Any Austin. Have you seen this guy?
Yes, I have seen. I love Any Austin. I had a feeling that you would be an Any Austin enjoyer.
For folks who haven't heard how Any Austin plays Skyrim, he's so good. He role plays as a Bureau of Labor Statistics survey agent, and so he does unemployment reports on cities in Skyrim.
Or he like role plays as like an environmentalist and he sees where all the lakes go.
That one's so good though. There are no rivers in Morrowind is such good information to have. Finest mind
professional Reddit moderator.
That's so brutal. That's so brutal. And hello Wise. Yeah, Any Austin's incredible. Any Austin and Veilfisk are my favorite two YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
Of course I love Veil. They're the two people in content creation that I look at and I'm just like what am I supposed to do? Like what am I supposed to do here? Like
Veil introduced me to Uno Infinity.
Of course you would actually play Uno Infinity.
I have collabed Uno Infinity 4 times.
Have you gotten Inari to do Uno Infinity?
Yes.
Okay, damn it.
We have gotten Inari to do Uno Infinity.
Because I think me, you, Morph, and her doing Uno Infinity
Actually,
would be great.
She wants to do it again.
Oh my god, okay, she's volunteering.
If we do,
okay.
I will get you on board.
Thank you. I can't believe she's volunteering.
It's fucking miserable. It is like actually not fun. It's like really fun for a bit, and then it like...
I mean, that's why he edits the videos.
Yeah, the 4-hour mark hits, and you're like, please.
I already, like, am ruinous with play. I'm already, like, an absolute goblin with Uno. Because it's not actually a hard rule that you have to play if you have a legal move. you can elect to draw.
Oh.
Yeah, you see where that's
You're
happening.
fucked up.
So yeah, I did a game where I was with a group of friends, and they've never played an Uno with me since then, where I drew if I didn't have an action card. So yeah, if I didn't have draw, or if I didn't have access to a draw, or like a skip or something. Oh, Bug withdrew from the quest.
Did I?
Looks like you died.
Oh, Capcom crash report tool. A crash report is being created. Okay, that's a new one.
And guess what? Guess what? My AMD ass has not had any problems.
Well, the first time it didn't crash.
That's true. That's true. It just disconnected.
My character just disappeared. I think that's a server related problem.
Possible. It could be a GPU related problem. I mean, like, NVIDIA has added AI into their driver system.
I am on old driver, I will say. So that also might be a problem.
Yeah, like you can't win. You can't win. You can't win.
I'm gonna let this crash report go. I can cancel it, but I'm gonna just let it do its thing.
How do I add codings? How do I do coding?
I don't ever play Bo. I was about to answer being like, oh, I know, but then I remembered, no, that's codings for Sword and Shield in Generations Ultimate.
NPC Lee, you're a bow main. How do I apply coding? Because I did it once by accident, and I don't know how to do it since then. Do I have to, like, hit F while an arrow is in the air? Is that how this works? No?
They changed it, and while it's over. Okay. This is not finishing. We're going to cancel the report. And I'm going to just task manager the fuck out of all of this.
All right, cool. Well, the monster ran away, so we've got a moment. We've got a moment. I think it's Y. Oh, that does not help me. That does not help me as the mouse and keyboard.
Oh, you're playing a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I'm a sicko.
Ooh. Yuck.
Okay, I have to like hit R while it's in the air.
Odd. I like I've been playing this series too long to play it on mouse and keyboard.
I am so clumsy with controller. I stopped playing consoles around the time Double Dash came out.
Okay.
And so like
about the year it is in my stream.
Yeah, about the time your stream starts. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bug has a very funny gimmick where she's it's 2006 in her stream. Do I have to invite you? I think I have to invite you. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. I have to get back in.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. It's 2006 in her stream, so there's no music made after 2006.
Yeah, I've been running. I've been I scraped dead Nexon MMOs from the era to get music for the stream.
That's pretty good. I have absolutely contemplated.
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay. I am thinking about doing the most non-vaudable possible stream idea, which is playing Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk.
I fucking love Tony Hawk.
I love Tony Hawk. I was like all right at Tony Hawk, but like my little brother's actually good at video games.
Yeah.
And so like I remember him and a friend of his in high school. They would play like the horse mode in Tony Hawk 2. It's like, do you remember the horse mode?
Yeah.
So like you have to fill in people. Like you do a trick, and then if your opponent does a trick that scores more points, that continues the combo until one of you scores fewer points than the other person, and you lose an HP.
The issue with
I do mean a middle-aged man when I say a little brother. Yeah, he has gray hair.
The issue with Tony Hawk and the horse mode in specific is once you get decent at the game, getting millions of points is not that hard.
No, I mean that's what happens, right? It's like they're like a bad trick for them would be like 200, 300,000 points.
Yeah, that's how it is with me as well.
Okay, so you actually are kind of good at Tony Hawk. I'm not that good.
Yes.
I can pull off like a 5-move combo with grinds. I can't do like a 20, 30, 40 move combo with like manuals.
I had a bud of mine way back when who would have world record high scores. So when we would play together, I would lose all the time, but I would be getting like 30 mil and losing.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
It's the same experience as playing a fighting game.
It's
like oh yeah, a bud of mine's like top 3 in the world. It's like I'm still doing good, but it feels like I suck. So
there was actually a relevant. So that was a funny experience at that I had at Magfest was Inakuni was there, right? Rissa.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bunch of tournaments at Magfest, and like Colt obviously joins like the Capcom Street Fighter tournament and stuff. Like a bunch of people join the Smash Brothers tournament, and people like, and they're like, oh yeah, Colt's off to get his ass completely kicked by Rissa, and I was like, I don't know Rissa very well. I was like, okay, like what are we talking about here? And then like eventually I meet Rissa, and I'm like, oh, so I heard that you were in the Smash tournament. How'd that go? And she just goes, oh, I won. And, like completely casually, and I'm like, really? Are you like pretty good? And she was like, yeah, like, and I was like, if you were like on like a world ranking, because I was like trying to get like a sense of this, because I'm not like good at fighting games or anything. I don't know her. At least like on like a like, are you like good in like a way of like being like really good in like a regional or like on a world ranking? And she's like, I haven't been doing tournaments or anything lately, but I think if I took like 2 or 3 weeks to get my skills back, I'd be like top 100 in the world.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, you're like good, like you're like upsettingly good. And she's like, yeah, like if I join like if I go to like a regional tournament, people like get mad. Like,
yeah. Not to toot my own horn, but in a past life, I was top 2 in California for a game.
You want to hear something crazy, Bug?
Less impressive? Yeah.
I have been to 40 states.
Yes.
California is not one of them.
That's funny.
Yeah. I probably will not be able to do it, but for a while I had an ambition to visit all 50 states and have California be the last one.
I think that's a good fit.
I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off, because I'm probably going to go to Offkai. And I don't have an excuse to go to Hawaii or Alaska before then.
Yeah, but it could be so funny. Just a really expensive bit.
Oh, I'm so cheap. I have certain commitments.
No,
there are certain commitments I have, and one of them is not spending more money than I really need to. Okay, I think I'm understanding how coatings work. I think that the balancing is probably off on them at the moment. Because there's like a resource that you expend when you
Look this way. Turn around. There you go.
There's a resource that you expend when you apply a coating. You get coatings over time, but they regenerate faster than you can fire them. So you just have infinite coating.
Interesting.
I think that this is a. I think this is not intended. I think this is just to like, or at least like not intended final balance. I think this is for demonstration
I think someone in chat said that Bo and Lance had updates in the full release.
Yeah, I don't think it's that odd to have like, oh, like we're. I also
the beta build is just being a little silly.
A little silly. Well, I mean, yeah, because they want people to like test out mechanics and like see if they work and stuff like that. We are being horrible beta testers. We're just doing this for content.
We love content.
Yeah, but that's not being a good beta tester.
Yeah. I mean, I wrote a big long thing to like on their feedback form from the first beta. So I mean,
okay, you're better than
again.
I am. You crashed again. Was that another crash?
Yep, another full crash.
All right. So, send a report that the crash reporter takes too long and crashes.
It takes so long. Yeah, that's actually true. I'm a bad beta tester because I won't let the crash report finish because it's gonna take too long and take too much out of our collab. Sorry, I bumped my mic.
Brutal. Let me know when you're back in.
Yep.
It's
only Gypseros. It's only been the Gypseros fight that
I mean that
crashed.
points me to like a graphics thing, right?
Maybe
like there's like a texture problem.
I never crashed first build ever.
Yeah, that points me like there's a texture thing with Gypseros isn't playing well with your drivers or NVIDIA more generally. That's what that points to me to.
Yeah, it's probably driver version. I have not updated my drivers in quite some time. I don't play modern games.
This is the real advantage of being a retro gamer, right? It's like
it's 2006, okay?
It's 2006. You're in the era when people still believed in 3D platformers as a genre.
I miss 3D platformers.
People
like,
do not believe
in them anymore. We got like a Hat in Time, but that's it.
I have been driven slightly insane by the number of people I've seen who say like, "Oh, Mario 64 like was good for its time, but like more modern."
No, it's still good.
Well, I would say the bigger problem is that the 3D platformer genre is such like a thin genre that like they're like what are you talking about? The more modern ones that have surpassed it, like they don't exist.
There aren't any modern ones.
This is like
I'm in again.
Like there's like the 3D platformer genre is fundamentally like
Hat in Time and old games.
It's fundamentally Mario 64. Things that are like Mario 64, and then Crash Bandicoot, which just sucks.
And Banjo.
Well, Banjo is very Mario 64-y, though.
I don't agree, actually.
Oh, interesting. I felt like it was very Mario 64-y.
I think it's its own thing. I think if we are putting Crash in its own thing, I think Banjo.
Well, Crash is like a linear experience. Crash is like a rail shooter, practically.
Yeah, I guess Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie are both collectathons.
Yeah.
So you could make that argument. That makes sense.
Yeah. They felt very similar to play to me at the time. And of course, I mean, there is obviously the very cursed option.
3D platformer genre is only up. Don't say that. You're right, but I don't like that.
Only Up is like the one game I think I could play on stream that would like actually scare me. Like I've played like scary games on stream. I'm just like, oh, this is neat.
Are you scared of heights?
Oh yeah, I'm not good with heights.
Oh, okay.
A cursed thing in my family is that like me and ladders in particular, but like because my parents are old, I wind up climbing up ladders a lot whenever I visit them because like they don't have good enough knees.
What are some heights related games me and Almantas could collab?
I mean, there's a lot of heights in Warframe, but because Warframe is what it is, it doesn't actually bother me.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Warframe, you fly at 1,000 miles an hour and have no fall damage.
Yeah, you're just a god. Let me know when you're here.
I am running over.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get to it.
The
scout flies cannot figure it out.
I actually kind of dislike the ability of the secret to track down monsters.
Oh, I have it off.
Oh, okay. I've got it on. And it's just like, oh, this is just a load screen.
I've been manually running with my secret.
Okay, that's.
Which is, I do use the scout flies, but they're not helping me.
I need to set up small Montas to affect Fugis. I need to redo the small and tall Montas a little bit.
Okay,
they're good for when I'm on VTS, but when I'm on 2D, they're not as good. It just occurred to me that I've got poison coating on when I'm fighting an enemy that is
probably
immune to poison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I literally cannot see a damage difference that power coating does. But yeah, it's like when people are like, oh yeah, like it's not. Yeah, that's it had like 5
2
HP.
crashes, but we still killed it. We take it. We take those.
Okay, where am I? Sesame. I hate this. I hate this moment. Is there an option for disabling that?
No.
Because for World, I had a mod that disabled it.
That's funny. For World, I had a mod just to add a cutscene skip button.
That's pretty good. But yeah. Hello, X_N_A_D_U_.
I heard you were going to attempt to say the name properly, and then you're like, hold on.
Yeah.
I could do the underscores.
I could do the bit.
You could do the bit.
Psy_Boar, thank you for the follow.
Actually, speaking of 3D platformers, I actually heard that Psychonauts 2 was pretty lovely.
I have heard this
to play it.
I have heard this many times.
Yeah, I have not. That is a modern 3D platformer. I've not played it.
Xanadu, you are fine. I think it's funny. Like, people keep on apologizing to me for me pronouncing the underscores. Like, oh, you don't need to pronounce the underscores. That's like, it's fine. I'm like, no, this is funny. Like, this amuses me. Yeah.
Just play World in Monster Hunter language, and then she's fine.
I did not like. I chose presets for myself and my cat, and I didn't actually like the voices, so instead of fixing it, I just changed it to Japanese.
I know you could have fixed that anytime.
I think it's fine. I kind of like the English language Alma voice a little bit more, but that's about it.
That's fair.
Like I should be working on my Japanese.
Tim Schafer actually made a good game. Yeah, that's the most impressive bit about that. Is that Tim Schafer did a good.
I know I don't like Hunting Horn. It's too much nonsense happening all at once.
It's so complex and then so not great.
It's really complicated for like very dubious payoff.
I will say about on the topic of Double Fine and Tim Schafer, the Grim Fandango remaster was lovely, and I'm not usually one for like remasters for old games. I'm not super into it. The Grim Fandango remaster is actually lovely.
All right, our one quest left that we can do as an optional quest is the Chained Arkveld. There are other monsters on the map.
Yeah, there's a lightning guy. We could try Ark. We're not gonna beat Arkveld.
we're probably. I'm actually kind of curious to see about. So I'm gonna look.
Psychonauts one is good.
I'm gonna look around the map. That's not what I want.
Yeah, it would.
Is there an enemy on here that's more interesting than a Chatakabra or? Because like
Let's see if I have one.
There's like some dragons and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't have any interesting ones.
Is that a Glypsaros?
My map is boring.
That's a Glypsaros.
I have 5 Chatakabras.
Oh, there we go. That is, I have 2 Chatakabras, a Balahara, 2 Doshogamas, and a Gipsaros. I think we just need to avoid the Gipsaros. I think we just need to not do that.
Gipsaros is so boring. It's not even a fun fight.
It's not a fun fight, but also it crashes you really badly.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Balahara has been the most fun one so far for me.
I tried Hunting Horn. I think Hunting Horn past like 4th gen is not great. They really not only have they reduced Hunting Horn's damage and KO by reducing its MBs, they removed a lot of the really good songs, and they also changed monster AI so they don't head turn as often. So getting KOs with Hunting Horn is now so much harder. Big Hunting Horn fan in games where Hunting Horn is good.
Balahara. Yeah, there's like 2 more monsters that like we haven't fought other than the Chained Arkveld.
I think there's just that one.
There's Rye something. I think there's one more.
Is there one more?
Schreiber, thank you for the follow.
Lightning Dragon. But I don't have it in mind currently.
Oh, I guess we'll give Arkveld a shot. I might.
And it'll go so well.
Yeah, we will get. I mean, I actually liked it. It's actually been my favorite fight by like quite a bit.
Yeah, I just don't think 20 minutes is enough for him.
It's intended to be super hard, yeah.
Yeah.
I might.
I will join.
I think I will. I was going to try out Greatsword and bow, but I might do bow and heavy bow gun.
Yeah, I was gonna maybe switch back to charge blade, because I know I can just pump out damage real easy with charge blade.
I'm gonna take a look at so stun resistance. I don't think I particularly need, because stun resistance doesn't apply to roars.
It's meant to be really hard for the beta. Gotcha. Also, hi Taco Tom.
Hello, Taco Tom. Heavy bow gun is absolutely my favorite.
It's a bug viewer.
We're getting the bugs. The bug. Do you have a name for your bugs?
I do not.
The hive.
The hive works.
Berrybug calls them the bug bros.
That's really good.
Yeah. I will make Berrybug. I'm just gonna make a small note here about her Discord's really funny, because she has like a voice channel that is voice locked. Like you cannot use voice in it. She's the only person allowed to talk in it. It's for like movie viewing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And people like still just like hang out there even though they can't do any voice chat. And they keep on setting the activity to it to gooning.
It's really good. I use a stage for movie nights.
I just do OpenVC. I just do OpenVC for movie nights, and so it's just a bunch of people shouting.
I really like stages, actually. I'm a big stage fan because people can request to speak, and I can approve or deny it.
That's smart. I'm a goblin, and I just have OpenVCs that are running 24/7, which is just unwise on so many levels.
Yeah, I did OpenVC movie nights for a while. It got loud. My folks, if I stop talking, they stop talking. Understood.
Like if it's clear that like I'm paying attention to what's happening on screen, like they tend to all slow down.
That's not the case for my community. They would get louder, I think.
I'm gonna give myself a good meal here. Tumblr and...
Oh, actually, yeah, I should join. Am I in it? I might already be in it. No, I'm not.
You're not, yeah. No, it's all good, it's all good.
Too bad. Now.
Mine, my Streamerbot should be sending the message every, like, half hour, but I guess not. But, yeah.
You can also scroll down, or that.
Yeah, you can also scroll down, keep it in the about. And hello from nowhere _1818 and Kai _PR0JECT. Thank you for the follow. Just like watching the monsters do stuff. That's honestly kind of cool. I feel like the like wildlife photographer genre is underused. I think we need more alright. I think we need more, what do you call them? More Pokemon Snap likes.
Oh, they made a new one, right? How was that?
I don't know, because I only can think about the one from the N64.
Yeah,
but
they made a Switch one.
Oh yeah, I don't know a Switch. I don't even know if I've touched a Switch.
I mean, you're not missing much.
that's overwhelmingly been my impression, is like, okay, we gotta hustle. We gotta hustle.
I forgot to eat, so I'm gonna quickly grill something.
Okay, What? My secret jumped without me. Whatever.
Okay. Okay, let me switch to Charge Blade just so I could pump damage real fucking quick.
Okay, and my secret there's my secret. Okay, I am on.
Monster's right here. That's not a big deal.
I am on Greatsword, which I'm not that good with Greatsword, so.
It's so pretty.
It's cool. It's a cool fight. Oh, ow. Crunch.
Oh my god.
Okay, I've got to imagine that they are going to change some of the balance between some of these numbers, because the Great Sword's doing, like, so much more damage than anything else I'm using.
I mean, that's always been the case.
It feels much more extreme than it did in World.
Fair.
Like, this is literally 10 times as much as the hammer.
I just got struck by lightning. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, cool, right? We.
Oh no!
That's all that happened there.
Seeker save me! Seeker save me! Seeker save me! I'm playing Lance. I can't do that. I gotta block. I'm scared.
Whoop. Yeah. Whoop whoop. F. Dodge rolled. And still stayed within the hitbox. Okay, I gotta. Yeah, Arkfeld is. I like this fight a lot. Okay, okay.
This is insane.
Yeah. Whoop.
Okay.
And I am reminded why I like heavy bowgun so much.
I'm scared to move up.
Gotta get my big 60 to 100 damage swings in.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is cool, right? This is what we're
insane.
This is what we're here for.
It stabbed me with its fucking tail? Okay. You little shit, you come here.
Yeah, you are absolutely not safe by being behind. Oop. Oh, that's a big one.
Oh, my frame rate. That's insane.
Yeah, that's an intense attack. Ah, dang it. Okay.
I can't say I expected this from this monster.
Yeah, it's really funny how much of an escalation this is versus like everything else you're fighting in the beta. Like the Gypsos is like the enemy right before this in the list.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, did we cut off its tail? Oh, no. It killed him. It killed a bunch of mobs next to it.
Okay, let's see. Can I mount you? Can I mount you? No.
I mounted it at the beginning, so yeah, but
Ow! And I went down.
that's okay.
Yeah.
We're learning.
We're learning. I think we need the damage of one person on Greatsword. Like the damage gap between Greatsword and everything else.
Clashed it.
Bug engaged in a power clash. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I parried its fucking attack.
Well, it's.
This is.
Ow!
Oh, that hurts so bad. I'm alive. I'm alive.
I am running low on Mega Potion. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I use a Mega Potion as soon as I get back up. I immediately take...
I am going to live forever.
I have Dragonflight, which does not matter because I am not doing elemental damage.
Really great score, too, for this fight.
Okay. Did you see the movie about the what's her name? Oh my god, I'm forgetting all the important details. The one about the composer who's evil. The evil lady composer, the girl boss composer.
No, I haven't. That sounds funny.
Okay, it's just like really. I'm gonna spoil it because it's a couple years old.
Okay.
And it's like a really like artsy ass movie. This is not like one of the movies that I might make my Discord watch it. But this is artsy ass movie about like a classical composer who's like girl bossing to hell and back, which makes her a huge asshole.
Yes.
And
as one does.
As one does. And so the oh my god, I just did 170 damage. with one strike. That's...
Well, yeah, but your strikes are much slower.
Yeah, but I'm just like in terms of the time frame that took place over, and like the ease of executing it, that was pretty radical compared to the other weapons I've been using.
No.
I'm gonna go down. Yeah, no question about that one.
No worries, no worries.
So like,
if I wasn't using Lance, I would also be downed like 5 times by now.
Like where she gets she has like it's like a whole movie about this person having like this egotistical fall from grace because she's a huge asshole who like drives her assistant that she's fucking to suicide and all this awful stuff.
Okay.
The ending of it is that she has to keep on taking, like, she can no longer get the kind of prestigious jobs that she is used to as like a big as like not even a composer, as a big what do you call him, maestro. And where the final scene of the movie is that she's a conductor. Oh my god! I got into the fight. I instantly got one hitted.
Oh no.
And that might be I might be on 1 hit left. But
no, we have 2 more.
The last scene of it is her conducting a concert,
now we have 1 more.
And it's Monster Hunter.
It's Monster Hunter?
Yeah, she's doing a Monster Hunter concert. And like that's how like the movie ends, is with them like panning out from her to like the audiences full of people in Monster Hunter cosplay.
What?
As like their way of like showing like her fall from grace, which is I think really funny.
That's so funny.
It's so good.
I kind of love that.
I don't know how much I want to even attempt this without you being present.
I'm here.
Oh wait, no, you got there faster than I did is what happened. I went to the wrong location.
Oh, I immediately got 1 shot.
Immediately got 1 shot. Yeah, it's really funny. It's a really good film. Yeah, that's a
girl boss composer movie.
I think it's called Tar.
Tar.
I think.
Okay. Oh, it's got Oh, I forget her name.
Blanchett. Yeah.
Yeah, Kate Blanchett. Yes.
Yeah, you seem like a Kate Blanchett appreciator.
Yes, very much so.
You just abstractly remind me a lot of a friend of mine who is a huge Kate Blanchett appreciator. So it's like this makes all sense to me. I have this friend who anytime Veil Fisk releases a new video, we just DM each other with "Wake up, babe, new Veil dropped."
Okay, hold on. That's crazy. I did not know this.
Yeah.
Kate Blanchett is the voice of the monkey in Del Toro's Pinocchio.
Hell yeah. Forced to conduct nerds. Yeah. Hoomter.
What the fuck? Why'd they give Kate Blanchett to do that? All the monkey just goes the whole movie.
That's so funny. That's so good.
That's crazy. Excuse me.
That's so good. That's so good.
By the way, if you have not seen Del Toro's Pinocchio, you should do that.
I have not.
It's not just like a Pinocchio thing.
Yeah.
It's a movie about fascism.
Well, I mean, the question is more I feel like Del Toro is a very hit or miss director for me.
Yes. Yeah, he is. I agree. No, I'm 100% on board.
Because my question was not like whether or not it's like just a Pinocchio thing. It's a question of whether or not it's just a Del Toro thing.
No, I love it. I've seen it like 5 times.
Okay. Because the one about circuses I thought was really boring.
I don't even remember the name. I know what you're talking
Nightmare
about.
or something. I thought was really boring.
Nightmare Alley.
Yeah, it was boring.
I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I didn't care for it.
Xanadu asks, what are your preferred genres? To me, I'm assuming. I guess Bug can answer this as well. I really like tactical RPGs. My most played games by far are co-op action games. Like, by far. I have over 3,000 hours in Warframe. I love Deep Rock. I love Warframe. I love Left 4 Dead. Across media. I am.
Okay.
I am enough of a weird artsy snob that I don't even think very hard about it. To be honest.
Yeah, same. if I don't go to a movie because it's a certain genre.
Yeah,
For games, yes, but movies and like music and stuff like that, no.
With music, I tend to definitely listen to mostly metal, post-rock, synthwave. I don't tend to listen to a lot of like modern pop. I don't listen to much rap. Like, there are some rappers I really like, but I think it's really just Tech Nine at this point. I don't think there's any other rappers I particularly like.
I listen to a lot of folk music lately.
Oh, okay. I listen to a lot of like noisecore. I listen to music that's extremely at odds with my branding and my.
Listen. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I listen to Passenger of Shit. Like, I get it.
Yeah. How is the game, Mortarian? I'm enjoying it. I mostly want to see if I enjoy it more streaming than I enjoy it just playing single player, and I do. I'm still trying to decide whether or not I want to pay $70 fucking bucks for it, because that's a lot of money. That's many dollars.
I also really like emo music. I just remembered I've been listening to lots of emo.
That's like the least surprising.
2006.
It's 2006. This is what you listen to.
In terms of video game genre, I think my favorites are fighting games and point-and-click adventure games.
But yeah, in movies in particular, movies and books in particular, like I really follow like authors. And directors and stuff. Like I don't really follow.
Yeah, I follow directors.
Like Cronenberg could direct almost anything, and I would be interested. If David Lynch directs almost anything, I'm interested. Similar things for books. If it's Han Kang, I don't. It could be sci-fi. It could be a romance. It could be a murder mystery. I'm in. If it's Han Kang wrote it, I'm in.
See, that's like the interesting thing as well is like, I don't watch anime, but I've seen everything Masaki Uesu's made.
Yuasa rules. Yuasa's so good.
Yuasa's so good.
I have not caught up on everything. I have not watched Kaiba.
Kaiba's odd. Kaiba's a weird watch.
So the fact that you said that you've watched everything means that you are like, this means you're like the only person I know other than myself that's watched Kemono Zune.
Yes.
It's so
like
good.
A lot.
It's so good.
I've tried to get people to watch it and they don't want it.
It's so frustrating because I cannot convince people of the sheer raw horrible truth, which is that Devilman Crybaby is probably his most boring work.
Yeah. No, actually, I've only watched part of it, and which is really funny because I love Yuasa and I love Devilman, and I just couldn't get into it for whatever reason.
The parts of Devilman Crybaby that are good are things that Yuasa does in every single thing that he does. And then the rest is kind of boring. We are talking about Yuasa. He did the anime that I love. My favorite is Kemono Zune. Kemono Zune is my favorite one. Everything he's done is incredible. But like, I just kind of have driven insane that like his most famous works are Devilman Crybaby and the episode of Adventure Time, which I think are kind of like mid.
Yeah,
by his standards.
I think my favorite of his work is Ping Pong.
Ping Pong's really good. Ping Pong's really good.
I have one giant flex.
Okay.
Is I backed the Mind Game Blu-ray Kickstarter back in the day, and they only made 700 of them.
Ooh, that's really cool.
And I have it.
Night is Short is one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Night is Short's fun.
I love Night is Short a lot. I
think it's a fun side story for Tatami.
I actually like it more than Tatami Galaxy.
I like it a little less.
I can understand that. I can understand that. I think I'm the only person I know that likes it more.
Have you watched his short inside of Genius Party?
I have not.
I will get you it.
Okay.
It makes me ugly cry every single time. I've never watched it without ugly crying.
The only director that I have actually watched every single thing for, unless there's like some really odd ones where they only made one movie that I managed to see, is so far Satoshi Kon.
He made 5 things.
Yeah, I am very
Unfortunately.
I am very close on Yorgos Lanthimos, but I
can't.
Oh, I love
his
Lando.
movies make me really anxious.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
Killing of
really.
a Sacred Deer.
I loved it. It's very
I almost
upsetting.
vomited by the end of it.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. We have ad break hitting in a few seconds, so we will come back and we'll be talking about this kind of nonsense.
Yes,
but
we'll talk
enjoy
about more movies.
Enjoy the fan art. Enjoy the fan. And we'll try to do another fight.
We'll try.
We'll try.
We'll see. Okay.
We are back. We are back. We are back. And
Hello.
yeah, I love Tatami Galaxy. That was actually my first Yuasa.
That's a fun one to start with.
Come on, give us one of the other enemies. I guess there's I've now got a Alpha Doshogama that has something special on it, but it doesn't matter because none of the crafting exists. I don't know if we keep the progress.
Yeah, I don't know, so I'm not gonna bother going for gems if we don't keep the gem.
I mean, it might just be worth doing just to guide us. Do you want to do random bullshit, or do you want to just grind our face into Arkfeld until we figure it out? That sounds like a no on the grinding our face into Arkfeld. The fact that you were not like, hell yeah.
I mean, it was really cool. But we can do random bullshit while we wait for the lightning guy to show up.
Okay.
You can invite me to your environment link, and then I'm with you in there.
Oh, how does that work?
I think you just go to the me and the link party.
Invite to environment link. Okay, this is the thing
and then
this is the thing I actually wanted. This is the thing I actually
when
wanted.
I'm in your environment link, I think I can't join your quest. It's really stupid. This game has a lot of things in it that give me a migraine. How the fuck do I look? Wait, how do I? I got an invite, but I. Oh, okay, I found it.
As an old who grew up during the era when like you wrote down the IP addresses of Quake servers you liked, the fact that like modern games have worse lobby systems drives me insane.
It's so fucking ridiculous. I don't understand. Cause yeah, I was a big Quake 3 arena head back in the day. And yeah, writing down IPs is better than whatever the fuck this is.
There's so many weird ways of doing multiplayer lobbies. I will never get over how there's a completely bespoke set of norms and ideas behind how you do lobbies for VTube Studio.
It's so weird.
It's so weird.
VNet is so weird.
It's so strange. I cannot emphasize to you folks enough how strange it is that in order for somebody to be in a VTube Studio collab, they have to be your Steam friend, they have to have an invite, and they have to have a strong password.
I don't understand why it's that much. Like,
I thought that it was because that was like something to try to make like Idle Corp style like Japanese companies run by guys who like think a telephone is still new technology and like fax each other things to make them comfortable with the idea. It's like, oh,
it
like
might be.
But like I talked to somebody who like knows those corpos better, and they were like, no, they all use bespoke software, every single one of them.
Oh yeah, that's true. They don't use VTube Studio.
Yeah, so I'm like, who is this for? Like, who is this for?
Yeah, Hollow has their own software.
Like, who is this for? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Actually, since we're talking about how bad VTuber software is, hey, let's talk about Vbridger for a minute.
Oh, Vbridger kills me. Vbridger,
it's a piece of shit.
I kind of wish I didn't get my thing Vbridger rigged.
I fucking hate Vbridger. There's no better alternative. There's Vitamins, but Vitamins isn't as good yet. But maybe Vitamins.
I mean, there's the option of just having like not being rigged in that manner and just being rigged to go off of pure VTube Studio.
But then you can't do like lip pursing and stuff, so chewing looks really weird.
I mean, the part I'm not even really taking advantage of that. What I've taken advantage of is that no face tracking software likes my face, so I've done feedback loops off of the audio sounds to create false lip movements, and it makes my mouth talking look not good, but like a million times better than it used to.
Yeah.
Like
I have like fine-tuned all of my params like crazy to the point where like if I load like the base version of my model with no params, it's horrid.
I'm gonna grab this Alpha Doshogama that's got a... Because this is the tricky one. For us. Both of us suck against the Doshogama.
It's so hard.
It's definitely more of a bastard than the other ones for me personally.
I just don't like that it's surrounded by its homies all the time.
I'm wondering if it's easy to, if there's like if the homies are not that strong, if like it's possible to kill the homies.
Well, they're normal Doshagamas.
Which are like boss fights in and of themselves, yeah.
Yeah, they're like mini bosses.
Okay, I am.
They're like Chotacabras.
That's so much HP. I am here. I'm just running around on the secret in circles, dodging.
Okay, I'm walking over.
I see critters with me. There's Bug.
I forgot I named my cat Critter.
Yeah, I named mine Sesame, which is a good cat name. It is the name of Josh Sawyer's cat. Wee.
Okay, I'm gonna...
So, hot take, but it's really weird that Doshogamas take more damage when you hit them in the main.
Yeah. Alright, I shot poop at it, so hopefully the other ones leave us alone.
Alright, I will pursue the alpha.
I'm going... I was gonna say I'm gonna try switch axe, but I don't know if I'm gonna have a time trying any weapon versus Doshigama. Okay. Are we suffering? Suffering from success.
I'm actually feeling alright. Other than the fact that, like, we are suffering in the sense that, we can't keep VTube Studio going during our collab.
Yeah, that's the only miserable bit.
Is that we've had to resort to,
I made a quick little foogie of my model.
This is the real sign that you are nicer to me than you are to Inari. Is that, like, you absolutely would have used the annoying orange one on Inari's. Like,
oh yeah, 100%, I do.
It's a shame that Inari's not watching right now so that she can know what she's missing out on, with the two of us being nice to each other.
Listen, I'm a guest on here, and I've been on Inari's channel a trillion times.
And yeah, yeah, kind of the point of mains like that is to protect your neck. So, like, why is it more vulnerable than the parts that are less protected? It's just strange. I'm really bad with greatsword. It just kind of goes places. But I guess I kind of am liking greatsword more than I'm liking the other melee weapons because you don't really do combos. And it's it's like mid combo is like where I like really am suffering. Yeah, that was a big hit. Well, thank you. But yeah, the Doshogama I definitely have the most. Yeah, just big. I saw you also charged up a blow that whiffed.
Yep. Every time.
Oh, come on. I might switch over to bowgun. I'm whipping so much.
I'm whiffing a lot, but I'm doing fine-ish. We take those.
Oh, nice! I got on. Only 16 damage. Only 21 damage. Come on, man. You can do better than that. There we go.
Ooh, Switch X got some fucking combo.
Okay. had a weird aversion to big melee weapons.
I love big melee weapons.
I am so inconsistent. Like, I'm, like, famously inconsistent in, like, everything. I am... In most MMOs, I'm a tank main. In most games, I'm a support main. I have learned that in Overwatch, I'm like a flank DPSer is, like, the only thing I'm, like, at all good at. There we go, 120 damage, that's a good hit. I just have absolute DPS brain for that game, but in Rivals I'm playing Magneto.
I played one match of Rivals and then I haven't touched it since.
That's fine.
And it wasn't because I didn't enjoy it, it was just because there's a billion other things at the same time.
I've played a fair amount of Rivals. I am thoroughly mediocre at it. Chada Cabra has appeared. I don't really care. I am thoroughly mediocre at it. Well, and like the thing is, I'm not good at like the other techs with that game. Mantis is actually probably my best overall character in Rivals. Rivals is fine. I think it is the best version of Overwatch that has been made so far.
Yeah.
I don't think this is... people disagree with me on this one, but I genuinely do not think it is a hot take. That Overwatch's, like, primary sin and weakness is that a lot of the classes are just TF2 classes.
Yeah.
And, like, that's not, like, in itself bad, but, like, TF2 classes are designed to be, like, both one-dimensional and highly flexible. And, like, that does not play well in an environment... Oh, Bug has left the environmental link.
Again? Oh, I got the very interesting server crash, where I didn't crash, but I don't exist anymore. They shut down Paladins, right?
Environmental link has been shut down.
I mean, it's a beta. It makes sense, but...
Yeah. I mean, I suspect that some of these problems are going to be very persistent because Monster Hunter has a completely insane system for how, like, they manage online lobbies, and it's just, like, their taste.
No, Paladins is dead, right? No, it's getting shut down in, like, a week. Right? I thought Paladins was dying. Am I confusing it?
But yeah, what I was going to say, I stand by my stance, which is with Overwatch, which is that because they're using a bunch of characters that are like Mercy's just the healing character because she's medic.
Yeah. Cause she's medic.
This creates a real severe limitation on the design space for all other healers in the game. And you can see every other healer is just like straining against the fact that like there's a character who's just the heal bot alongside them.
I was wrong. My bad. Hi-Rez laid off all of their employees and ended development on all of their games. Paladins is still up for now, but just you wait. They killed Tribes Ascend. They'll kill your game too.
If they kill Tribes Ascend, they're gonna kill Paladins, man.
I'm so mad about Tribes Ascend. I'm gonna be mad forever. I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, you are. That's actually pretty justified. Like when people are still mad about like. I don't respect the like people being mad about Overwatch going from 6 to 5 players. Like that's not respectable. But being mad about Tribes Ascend being dead is very respectable.
They fucking killed it. They broke the game and we're like, we're never updating it again. Also, the servers no longer work. 6 years later, we brought it back and we didn't announce it anywhere. Why aren't you playing? We're shutting it down again.
Absolute goblins. All right, let me know when you're back in.
I'm in. I'm good. I just need an invite to the environment link.
Invite a friend. Yes, I want to invite. Like, come on, of all the things.
It's so much menus.
So much menus. They love menus in Monster Hunter, man.
They didn't used to.
I've only played this in World, so I only know.
You used to just have a lobby, and people joined the lobby, and then you post a quest, and then people join the quest, and that was it. Like I'm like, oh, I'm in lobby 42, and then they would join lobby 42.
But yeah, like to finish, I guess my thought on Rivals, like Overwatch has a bunch of like one-dimensional heroes that like that make it really restrictive and difficult to make the more two-dimensional heroes that have become their mainstay since then. And Rivals just starts off with having everybody be like relatively two-dimensional characters. Like it just means like the heroes feel less like awkward and weird. And they have like a lot less problems balancing it so far. It has a substantial weakness in that it is very possibly the worst written game I have ever played.
I need a environment link invite, I think.
Come on,
Because I got a link party invite. That's different than. Oh my fucking god, Monster Hunter.
Why is it like this? Okay, so invite. You are not in my lobby. You're in my link party.
I'm in your link. Maybe you could just invite me to environment link from there. Maybe I have no clue how any of this works.
I can mute you. I can block you.
Oh. Go to communication link party. Invite to environment link.
Cannot be used right now.
Cause you're in a fight. Oh great.
Okay, hold on. Can I? If I run away far enough, will let me.
Maybe.
No, don't want to.
This game, I like this game. I love Monster Hunter, but
there's a lot of cool things, but man, they are putting a lot of things that
environment link and lobby and party link. Stop. Just cut it off.
There's a lot of things where they seem to actively want you to be not like playing the game.
Yeah. I think they need to just go back to server browsers. We need a return to server browsers.
We really do. And like, is there a way? Do I need to like Do I need to like fast travel?
Maybe you have to go back to the camp.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like maybe if I go back to the camp, that'll do it. Where's base camp? Because they rotate.
It's a very silly game.
Yeah, no, I do not have a lot of respect for the MCU stuff, and I just don't know that I will like ever recover from the fact that like the way I would describe the writing in Rivals is it's Borderlands writing, but like PG.
Is it that bad?
It's so bad. Like like.
Oh no! I was like, I've never seen an MCU movie.
Oh wow! Okay.
To preface this.
Okay.
So but I have not heard anyone talk about the writing in Marvel Rivals. But to hear it compared to Borderlands,
it's like substantially worse than Borderlands.
Actually, I have a slight respect for Borderlands 2 more than I did because apparently, so you know how Handsome Jack says a bunch of annoying shit all the time?
I'm gonna make you the link party leader. Let's just see what happens.
Okay, maybe I can invite you.
So if I need to abandon the quest, I'll abandon the quest. It's just a Doshogam. I don't really care.
Invited all link members to your environment. So you know how Handsome Jack says a bunch of random bullshit?
Yeah.
All the time? Apparently, it was because the voice actor and Randy Pitchford fucking hated each other, and he refused to say his lines properly and just improv bullshit he thought would make Randy Pitchford annoyed, and that made the final cut. So I actually have some respect for Handsome Jack now. That's really funny.
There's parts of there are moments. That's the thing. Like there are moments in Borderlands that actually do work pretty well.
They're rare, and they don't involve Claptrap.
They do not involve Claptrap. No, they do not involve Claptrap. I am still really frustrated and amused by I was playing Borderlands 3 with a friend. And we finally ran into a character that we thought was really like fun and funny, and he's just for one side quest and then he disappears. It's like, are you kidding
like
me?
Borderlands. It's fine. I enjoy the gameplay loop quite a bit. It's Diablo, but
I'd say Borderlands is a land of contrasts.
Yeah.
It's a land of contrasts, but we
don't talk about Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 is honestly fine.
Oh, I hated it. I
think gameplay wise it's fine.
I
had a cutscene skip mod.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you skip all the cutscenes, I remember like midway through when I was playing with this friend.
Yeah, I modded it so there was no dialogue.
That they do like a final ending thing, and then they do like a fake ad, and it's like the third time in a row they do that, and then we both were like, okay, I'm done, and then we just like Alt F4'd and uninstalled the game without telling each other. Like, we didn't even mention it. Like, we just both universally agreed that this was, like, too much bullshit for us to put up with.
There's a Ray Dow all the way across the map, but it leaves in 5 minutes.
Oh, come on. I
mean, we can maybe stop it from leaving if we get there quick enough.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna run. I gotta stop it.
Can we start it as a quest? I don't think I get to start as a quest.
Oh, can I actually start? Can I start monsters as quests?
I can set it as a waypoint. Wow, it's a kilometer away. That's an eternity.
I don't see an option to start it as a create quest. Does this work? Posting quest. Okay, I posted it.
Okay. Oh, wait, okay. That does not look like 5 minutes.
No, it doesn't.
Looks like we got about 25 minutes. That's good. That's good. Don't talk to me.
It was gonna leave the locale in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
but I think we get 25 as a field survey.
Yeah.
Historically, I think field survey fights are easier than quest fights.
Usually, yeah.
At least, I think that's how it was in World. They do a little less damage and they have a little less health.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's the grinding mode. You typically do, like, these to grind the monster rather than hunts.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it means for something to be the grinding mode as opposed to the non-grinding mode, because it's Monster Hunter. Like, this is what we're doing. We're grinding.
It's all grinding.
What else is there?
What else is there to do? You don't like
what are we doing?
You're my invincible robot ever again.
I
will never stop laughing about when they were releasing Gage, the Necromancer, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, this is the girlfriend character. This is the character that plays itself. And I think about that a lot. Because that's who I play. Are you on it?
I'm on it. I'm mounted. I'm stabbing it in the head with big sword.
What really grinds your gears about Marvel Rivals? We're full of hot takes.
We're definitely along hot takes, especially on a game that I've played quite a bit and overall like, but I have a lot of criticism of.
I can't poke it. It's too high. Oh, did it not get knocked down?
It knocked me off, I guess. I didn't like.
Oh yeah, you got to do stamina management.
I mean, I don't know. It seemed like it seemed like the sequence just kind of ended. It didn't give me like any like negative effects or alerts or anything like that.
Okay.
It was just like you're on the ground now. Enjoy.
Oh, I frame dodged that with Lance. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, the tooltips are less helpful than they really have any right to be. Ow. I gotta say, the beta is doing a pretty good job of intriguing me, because like the Arc-Veld fight feels fucking amazing.
It feels impossible, which I kind of enjoy.
Well, I mean, I think if it's like a little bit less damage and a little bit more time would make it feel pretty possible. Which is cold take.
I think we're under geared.
Yeah, we don't have options to it, and like that's intriguing. Whereas like the other fights, I think are kind of boring so far.
I like the worm.
The Haru is funner. You know,
I like this.
This is all right. I might want to switch over to this might be a side that I need to switch over to heavy bowgun again, because I'm like dicking around with great sword, which is like fun enough, but like heavy bowgun is
I'm just parrying all of its lightning bolts, and I feel like I'm playing Sekiro. Like, this is hilarious.
Heavy bowgun, my actual homeland. Yeah, Marvel Rivals has bad tooltips. This game also has bad tooltips, which is definitely going into my. I definitely got to write that down for. Oh, definitely got to write that down for the devs.
I do not think they will fix it because they were the exact same in World.
Well, the one that I specifically want them to work on is like they have like the tooltips in the top right that tell you like what your move list is, and it spends like you have like what
a fraction of a second.
You have like 3/4 of a second to yeah, you got. Did you? Oh yeah, okay, you're down. You have about 3/4 of a second to respond.
Yeah.
And then one half of a second is spent on just like animations playing. They need to like not have those fucking animations.
Yeah, that was the exact same problem in World, so I think that is intended. Unfortunately, I don't like it either, but I do think that's why they're like, oh, they'll just figure it out in the training room.
Fuck off. I am constantly amazed by games just being like, we view like the players knowing what is happening in the game as like an insult to us. The one that like really got my that really like ground my gears was did you ever play Omega Strikers?
I did not.
Omega Strikers is beautiful, it's amazing, and it completely failed as a game.
Wait, no, I did.
Yeah, the air hockey game. The hero air hockey game. That game rocks. And a non-trivial percentage of the problem was that, like, they just, like, didn't want there to be any tutorial, and, like, these were fighting game guys. So people would be like, so, like, what's the practice... Like, how can I enter practice mode? And they would be like, the practice mode is you join comp and you lose 1 million games in a row. Like, that's how you learn how to game.
Even Windjammers has a fucking training mode.
And I'm just like, this is why new players don't stick around, right?
I will say, I think you can artfully do non-explaining any mechanics to the player. I just don't think it is typically done well most of the time.
I think particularly for a game where like there's a base set of mechanics and there's a bunch of like characters who modify the mechanics, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth doing it that way. Like if you're talking about like a Bennett body game.
I think it's praises a lot, but I think Rain World explains nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the point. You're in an incredibly hostile world and you have to learn how to adapt fast. So it not explaining things actually does you a benefit of making you experiment with everything.
And I think that games that are more like exploration based are better served by that.
I agree. But yeah, Bennett Foddy is another example of a fun one that they don't explain shit to you. They're like, here, you're in a pot, have fun, asshole.
Yeah, whereas it was like PvP getting over it with like classes.
Yeah, it would be miserable.
It would be so dumb.
That's why the removal of fighting game tutorials has irreparably damaged fighting games as a whole, and I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. When even just like have the fucking Apex Legends ass firing range. Like that was the thing that like they really did not want to do in
yeah, I don't know why they
in Omega Strikers. Like that was the thing that they were like really morally opposed to in Omega Strikers was like having a decent firing range.
Training modes are cool.
Yeah.
This game has one.
I probably need to play around in it more. Admittedly, I probably won't give a shit because the game's going to like not exist in 2 days, and then it'll come back in a couple weeks and might be very different.
What, Omega Strikers?
No,
this game. Oh, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I am mostly trying to see if I like enjoy the feel of the game, and I'm gonna be honest. This fight I'm enjoying. This fight rocks.
This is a really good fight.
This is good. I'm enjoying this in the arc belt.
Astalos, kinda.
Yeah, Astalos is pretty good.
This is the Astalos fight again.
Oh, hello. I enjoy the wound mechanic.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Wyvern shot time. Wyvern to the face.
Okay.
A fun thing about playing heavy bowgun with another player is that the machine gun mode feels a lot better when you're playing with a second person. Well, the breaking parts is fun in general, and in this game it feels a lot better than it does in other ones. There's like a lot more feedback to it, and it's more interactive. I love Pierce ammo.
Oh, I can cancel guard counter stamps into fucking anything now. That's crazy.
Hello, Kirill. Kirill, what a base take.
They should, you know what they should do? They should just bring back Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate.
Could you date the monsters in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate?
I wish.
If you don't know Orc Florist, aka Kirill's very based.
I was playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate until Nintendo shut down the Wii U servers. That's my favorite game. Based on what?
Based on wine. I know that like a lot of people make like really like not particularly good like shitpost dating sims, but I do think that sometimes they're pretty good. The Endless Space one is really funny. I'm really into the Endless Space dating sim.
Apparently that pigeon one is actually like a really artsy fartsy game where you beat the entire joke dating sim. I never got that far because I didn't know, but I've been meaning to revisit it.
I should revisit it. Lala was playing it on stream and it rocks. It rocks. It's so funny. It's good. It's good. I particularly enjoy just like the simple sheer power of like the pigeons have like normal stat blocks, but you're like one of the only surviving humans. So your stats are like intelligence 10, charisma 1, and then physical strength 800. And everybody else has like 10, 10, 10 type stats. Because they're fucking pigeons and you're a goddamn human, so you're just huge. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Get in there, Wyvern ammo time.
I think about, speaking of putting like a game like in the, like subversion type beat, because I think about Frog Fractions a lot. How well done Frog Fractions was.
I need to give that a shot. I have not gotten around to Frog Fractions.
You would enjoy it.
I think I would.
It is a fun little, it's a short little experience. It's a pretty good time. It's really funny.
I should have gotten shot by that. That was silly. Sorry, I was just like, that does not make sense. This is fun. I wish I understood if this guy was weak to poison or sleep. And yeah, Xanadu. There's an endless space dating sim. It's called Love Oneself. You play as a Horatio and you date other Horatio. Are you familiar?
I accidentally switched weapons.
Rip. Do you know Endless Space?
I do know Endless Space.
Okay. Do you know about the Horatio?
I don't know the Horatio.
Okay. In Endless Space, there's a faction in it called the Horatio, which are all descendants. One extremely fucking rich guy, like went off into the wilderness centuries ago, and he found a where is it? And he found a super special cloning facility, and he's like he's an insane egomaniac and narcissist. I should probably not be in standing water while fighting a lightning monster, but I don't think the game keeps track of that kind of shit. So there's an entire faction that's just clones of one guy.
That's good.
Yeah. And there's a dating sim where you play as one of the clones.
I like that.
Dating other clones of the same guy. It's pretty funny. And the question of, like, why would clones have internal politics is, like, have you never met identical twins? Like, why would genetic similarity make you have the same opinions?
I guess it depends on how we classify clones. If they're truly perfect clones, wouldn't they would have the same brain, yeah?
But you're never going to have total perfection. Even though that's Horatio's whole thing is perfection.
I like the brain teaser that Star Trek at some point starts posing as if the transporter completely disassembles them, that reassembles them, or they're the same person.
Yeah, the transporter problem, an actual philosophy problem.
Yeah, they introduced that, I think, at some point next generation, if memory serves.
That feels like a very TNG thing.
It does feel like a TNG thing.
Because like TOS isn't gonna give a shit. Because TOS just does not give a shit.
They don't care.
And like that is beneath DS9. That is beneath DS9. DS9 cares about things far too complicated for that kind of nonsense.
That's true. We have 10 minutes left. Ooh.
That's like half the time. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I might need to hustle a little bit better. Triceratops, get out of my way. Oh. He's got 2 wounds that I haven't managed to knock out. Come on, where are they?
Oh,
no.
That shit hurts.
Why are you like this game?
I think Power Sheath is going to be like a good skill to take for Lance this game. You need to reposition and heal way more than I'm used to.
Ah, yeah, as the positional play guy. Finally got the wound shot off. I feel really annoyed. But yeah, I mean, I've always been unsympathetic to the idea that like clones would have like similar feelings and everything, because I've got brothers, right? I've got brothers who like grew up in the same household as me and blah blah blah, and we're all so different.
Yeah.
Like, we went to the same schools. Like, we're not even that far apart in age. Like, there we go.
Yeah, me and my siblings couldn't be more different, to be honest.
Yeah, like yeah, oops.
Beam. I sat back with my shield up, being like, I don't know if it's pointed at me or you, but
I thought it was pointed at you, otherwise I could have guarded it. Oops. But yeah, I've got a.
Oh, that hurt.
I have a brother who is like the satirization of not getting of media literacy. It's fucking incredible. You've seen Wolf of Wall Street, right?
I actually have not.
You know what it's about? Because it's based on a true story. It's about how Jason Belfort.
I know the true story.
Yeah, it's based on how Jason Belfort gets rich and then he does a lot of drugs and ruins his whole fucking life because he's an asshole. My older brother thought it was about how Jason Belfort has an indomitable human spirit and the SEC is a inhuman interference with the proper functioning of the free market.
Oh. Okay.
Which is the second funniest interpretation I've heard after the guy I knew who thought it was about a guy who did everything right other than drugs. Like, everything would have been fine if he didn't get into drugs. It's just a story about the evils of drugs.
That's certainly an interpretation. I mean, art is in the eye of the beholder, right? But sometimes people are wrong.
And like, it's like, this is the guy I grew up with. Like,
that's like actually crazy.
yeah. This is a guy I grew up with. This is a guy who was like better educated than me. Like, this guy is like very well educated. This is not an education. Yeah, he is. What I would actually say is that everybody has their form of teenage rebellion, and his form of teenage rebellion was becoming an East Coast Republican. That he has continued into his old age. which is a very funny set of behaviors to have. Ow. Oh, nice! I can't believe I pulled that off. I did the wound shot while he was in the air. I feel sick. Okay. We are low on time. I have 1 Wyvern ammo left, so if we can pin him in place, I'll just use it. Oh yeah, there's a good one.
Oh yeah, it's got skulls, so we might actually just barely win.
Yeah. I think as long as we don't, as neither of us gets KO'd, I think we're okay.
Yeah, we have 1 KO left.
And I mean also just
like
it eats a lot of damage for somebody to get KO'd. Like it's just... Did I whiffed.
Oh, don't leave.
Fuck!
Well, that might have put a damper in it.
Yeah.
Cause it's gonna limp fly, which is really fucking slow.
That's gonna... I do get driven a little bit nuts by this, No, being in close proximity to a Mitt Romney Republican for most of my life is a lot of the reason why I'm like pretty tolerant of a lot of limp shit. Is like it could be a lot worse. Like this person is still a reasonable person. They're just wrong about like almost everything about how politics and economics works, and that's frustrating. But okay. No.
Oh, that hurt so bad.
No. Whiff again. No, how was that a miss?
Oh my god.
Come on. Get over here. How was that a miss? Sorry, that was very frustrating. One of those things that I've not set up as hotkeys for the ammos that I use. Yeah, I think it's gonna make it out. I think that's it.
Oh, we're stretched on time.
Come on, come on, come on. Gotta reload while running. I would say that calls me a... I am not that different, Xanadu, and I would mostly... That just makes me a pessimist. I think that there's a way to make this world a lot better, and it's not fucking happening.
Yeah.
You know what I could have been doing this entire time? Was demon ammoing you. But I've played these games mostly single player, so I don't really think about it very hard. Where's my demon ammo? Enjoy your demon ammo. Ah, there we go. Finally got the wound shot. Well, I don't need to demon ammo him. I
put down a trap or yeah, pitfall trap, so we can get a ton of damage if it goes in it. It's very stationary right now, so I'm just taking the opportunity.
Yeah, I got the wound shot off
Okay,
on the on the butt. The wounds are destroyed, so I'm just wailing. Yeah, it's like a very different playstyle to actually give a shit about that. It's also funny when you play with other people and like all of a sudden like cluster ammo becomes like usable. Like in single player, cluster ammo is just like unusable. Like you only use it to start off fights. There's like no other purpose to it. I will admit that I think if I'd been using normal, use ammo feels better to me, but I think normal ammo actually has the better throughput. With this, in the current, with the weapons that we have right now. Oh. There we go, got another wound shot. Yeah. Yeah!
I think it was literally last minute.
Yeah, that was basically the last possible hit.
Holy shit. Okay.
That was a good fun fight. That's a very fun one.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a very good one.
Yeah, they're giving us the real.
I got a gem. Are you kidding? 2 gem? What the fuck?
They better let us keep. If they don't let us keep progress, I don't even know what's happening. Cause like
2 gems.
Like, why would they even give us all this stuff if there's not progress tracking?
And a plate.
Well, and like certificates and money.
Oh, we had 44 seconds.
Hell yeah! We're kings.
That's ridiculous.
Kings and queens here.
That's 44 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I think I got. I think I just gotta admit it. I'm a heavy bowgun guy. Like that felt so much better. Good. That felt so much better. The weather is increasingly worse. I'm
really enjoying Lance, but it's just mostly because it's very easy.
I mean,
and I'm learning new patterns for new monsters and playing stuff with long wind-up. I'm struggling.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Cause like, when I'm like really good at the Monster Hunter game I played, you know, like Hunting Horn, which every attack has so much wind-up. But it's like, I know the monster, I know what they're going to do, I know the tells from everything, blah, blah, blah. I don't have that with this game yet, so it's like, I need to just parry everything. I just need a guard stance.
Let's grab some like adamant seeds and random crap around here. It would be such a funny troll if they don't let you keep progress. Like
I don't know if they will.
I don't know if they will, but it would be so funny if it's like, yeah, this is a game like you can mine in this.
Yeah.
You can mine in this, and we just had that in there to like demonstrate that you were able to.
That's probably what it is, genuinely.
I mean, so this gets us to a question that I think we have to always ask ourselves about EA games in general, which is, to what extent is it actually an early access game?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because like
it's mostly a network test. This isn't early access.
Well, I mean, this is just true. I'm just saying, like, for like any game, like,
yeah,
they want us doing what we are doing right now.
Well, you didn't keep progress for the the Monster Hunter World beta either.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying that this is a form of advertising.
Yeah.
And
it's really effective advertising.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely encouraging to me.
Ooh, there's a whole underground. There's like a cave system.
Yeah, yep.
I'm exploring now. Since we fought everything, I have time to like run around and explore.
Well, we also got 6 minutes until ads, so
yeah, not enough time to start anything.
Yeah, not enough time to start anything. I do kind of. I am. Bitter bug. Give me the bitter bug. It is a strange. It's like a pedantic change to the game that they made it so that you don't pick up bitter bugs. You pick up bitter bug broth or essence and stuff like that. It's like, what is?
Yeah.
What does this add?
Nothing.
Nothing. What is this? What is this?
Oh, you can swim.
Oh, Wilkie gemstone.
Wilkie crystal out. Yeah, you can mine. There's mining.
Yeah, this is kind of my thing. Is like, why would you include this stuff for a network test?
I mean, it wasn't. Again, I don't want to keep harping back, but it was in World's network test as well.
Yeah, no, that's fairly solid evidence. And I mean, like, my evidence is that it would be like they're using this as advertising, and it would be good. It would be bad for their advertising because a lot of people, I will be merely annoyed. A lot of people will be absolute little piss babies. They'll be super fucking furious about losing all of their progress. On the other hand, like so that's bad advertising and irrational for them to do that, for them to erase all your progress. On the other hand, there's a lot of stuff they're doing in this that's really stupid and bad and inexplainable to me.
Yeah, but also they give you 10 quadrillion potions, so I don't think that'll transfer.
That's actually also a really good point. Yeah.
That's my evidence to why they're not going to, is because they're not going to let you start the game with 300 energy drinks and 300 antidotes and 1,600 mega potions.
Yeah, that's actually a
300 dung pods. 6,000 slicing ammo.
Yeah. 999 of several types of ammo. I mean, they could just obliterate those inventories or like reset those parts of the inventory because that's very easy. Those are just numbers.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I mean, some betas you do keep your progress, right? Because
some betas transfer. They've talked about how your character can get transferred. So is it strictly appearance?
Yeah. I'm assuming that we're not going to keep the gear that we're starting with because this gear that we start with is like kind of good.
It's pretty bad. It's not good.
It's got fair enough. It's got a couple of pretty good skills that I suspect are designed to give us a chance to see what the skills are like.
Yeah, but it's all very early monsters.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm not. Probably not. They tend to start you with one stock armor set and call it a day.
Whereas we currently have.
It's just like iron.
We currently have like 8 armor sets.
Yeah, 4 and male and female variants.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Because that's how it works now, which is kind of neat. That was my biggest complaint with Monster Hunter, is that I wanted to play as a girl but have big, giant, bulky armor and a giant helmet, and I couldn't. And now I just can't.
Oh. Now you just can't. All right. It has been an hour, which means it is time for the two of us to get our stretchies in. Mm-hmm. So we will go on to the ad break, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks. Enjoy the fan art. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. And also, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Eternal Storyteller. Let me give you the shout out and see what you were up to, because you did come in while I was on break. You were doing art. What art were you doing? What art were you doing? I do a lot of calligraphy, so I understand. But I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man. I do lots of calligraphy. I do occasional educational streams, like I just did a really good one on early modern epistemologies. But instead of doing anything smart or creative or interesting today, my friend Bug is joining me, and we have been slapping monsters in the Monster Hunter Wilds beta.
Are we? Am I not interesting?
I mean, I think you are interesting, but I don't know that smacking monsters in a beta test is interesting.
I think that's it. I think we've had enough intellectual conversations during it to make this interesting.
That's fair. That's fair. We did spend a lot of time talking about some really good,
entertained?
Some really good directors. You're drawing your D&D character. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I do not have the. I am not the drawer. I am not the drawer. Is not me. Which is mostly just a matter of, like, vision, right? Like, are you a drawer, Bug?
Yeah.
You're a drawer.
I drew a lot of my VTuber.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, for me, like, I can't, like, I've got, like, good hand control. Like, you've seen me do calligraphy, you've seen me do model painting. I've pretty good, like...
I don't have good hand. That's the problem with me in drawing, is I can draw and I can do art, but my hand control's really bad, so I am fully carried by stabilization inside of like art programs.
Okay. I am well I mean to what Humter is saying, like I am not good at the part of drawing which I think is like, to me, is like the main skill, where you decompose. Oh, I can't post quests. It has to be
it's because we're in an environment link, yeah.
Oh,
we'd have to disband it.
Wait, hold on. Can you post quests, or is it...
No.
Oh.
This game is certainly something.
Why is this game like this?
I don't know.
The environment link was... That's baffling. I am not good at the part of art where you look at an object and you can decompose it into, like, curves and lines. Yeah, Alma is incredibly cute. Incredibly good design.
I think I'm good at that because I have aphantasia. So everything is just curves and lines, basically. Like, I can't picture something in my head, but if I have a reference, I like... It's basically like math. Art to me is like math.
Okay.
That's the best way I can describe it.
Meanwhile, like, authentically, if you ask me to draw a picture of a person, I will have a harder time drawing a picture of a person than I will making a model of them in Blender. Like, legitimately, I'd rather boot up Blender and do it all inside Blender.
I like love and hate 3D modeling. I do it just like a grind, but I think back on it and I'm like, that was good. That was fun.
Alright, let's... Oh, now we can investigate the Raydao. Interesting.
Oh, that's neat. Okay.
Do we want to just fight a Raydao, or do we want to...
No, we just finished that.
Oh, wait, no, I hit...
Oh, it's a different optional. Oh, neat. Raydao was a fun one, but yeah, I want to try more Arc Veld.
I may have fucked up. I didn't hit prep. I just hit launch.
Well, I can just join it.
Okay, if you can just join it, then we go. Otherwise, I have to.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, we're going to. Yeah. But yes, Eternal Storyteller and Raiders. If you need to mosey on out, obviously. Turns out the teabag broke inside. That is unpleasant. I guess that's what strainers are for. Oh, I need to eat. I will die. Yeah, we are going into a hard one. Okay, give me...
I'm running back to the tent right now.
I mean, the portable girl has everything. So grill a meal.
Yeah, but I was right next to it.
Oh, you were? Okay. We are doing veggies, tumbler, and
I just click recommended.
medic meal. It only takes me like a few seconds to make sure that I'm grabbing the thing that I want.
That's fair.
And skip it. I guess I'm having a big ol'... I'm having like a whole head of cabbage. Okay, hello. Cabbage is... I actually love cabbage, but... What was that?
I love cabbage. I was not gonna start Arc Bell without you there, because,
Yeah, and you're bringing Lance?
Explode. Yeah, I'm being Lance.
Okay, I've got heavy...
Just because I know I'm not going to be able to survive if I play something without a shield.
I'm gonna open up with a... Oh, okay, I was gonna open up with a wyvern shot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I think I can still sneak it in. Okay, I did not miss there. Okay, and he did not kill me with that, with the retaliation.
I'm parrying like crazy.
Okay, let me... I think I gotta do normal ammo, which is a little bit of a disappointment, because he's big enough that, like, the pierce ammo does a ton of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But... I think, because it's normal ammo level 1 and it's pierce... The normal ammo level 2 and it's pierce ammo level 1, the,
Power Clash? Power Clashing is my favorite new mechanic.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We are going to be. Woo! I gotta run.
Yeah, reading chat right now is going to be not a feasible situation.
And I'm actually gonna have a regular potion as well. Top off. And
There's my mega.
I'm gonna chunk an adamant and.
I could not find my mega potions for a bit, and I was like, oh, I'm going to die.
Okay, he's coming after me right now. That's fine.
He's so fast.
Yeah, he's super duper fast. And he managed to hit me while I was still like, oh, that's one of the big attacks. Okay, where are you, Bug? I got a demon ammo.
I'm fighting him.
I see you. I got a demon ammo. Where? You're on the other side from me. Okay. Enjoy your demon ammo.
Thank you kindly.
Oh. I'm wondering if I'm using the wrong equipment, I should just be using a pure divine blessing armor.
It could save you, yeah. I mean, it's not
the procs have been saving me. But having better...
I have one pip of divine blessing as well for that reason.
Yeah, I've mostly been focusing on making sure that I drink faster, because getting killed while you're drinking sucks. Oh.
I typically know when it is and isn't safe to drink.
I like having more window on it.
Understandable.
To be like a little bit more, to have like more forgiveness on that is nice. Whoa! He got that out while I was reloading. Oh, I animation cancel out of my own potion.
Actually, it's a little nice. I think they have buffed guarding in this game.
I think they have too.
In World, guarding got nerfed a lot. And you needed guard 5 to guard fucking anything. Okay. But guarding actually feels pretty okay. I'm still taking a chunk of damage because I have 0 guard. But like, it's not terrible.
Oh wow, I do not have
I'm at 1
heal ammo.
I couldn't. There was nothing I could. Oh, I could have.
You were screwed.
I could have maybe put it away, put my weapon away, and then a dove, and I think that would have saved me.
I just killed a bunch.
I tried to parry.
A bunch of random monsters just went down there. Oop.
I need to eat.
Yeah. He has not hit me while you've been gone, which is a good sign. Woo, he's gonna hit me there. There's no way I've got dodging that one.
Skip. Go. Okay. Remember, if you die to eat, if you can.
Roger.
Because you can eat every time you respawn. Because that'll stop you from getting one shot.
Yeah, I guarded that.
Ooh. Okay.
Perfect. I am going to get in there, and it is wyvern time. Oh, bad wyvern shot. Only 50 damage. Oh, we got some open wounds now.
I ran out of stamina.
That's fine. That's gonna happen sooner or later. I wish I knew if this guy was susceptible to poison.
Yeah, I don't know his resistances.
Yeah, one of those parts of the game that like we just can't engage with right now. I mean, I guess we could rely on somebody else who's like engaged with it very heavily. That's kind of insane to do. Hold up. No! He wasn't moving for like 5 seconds, and then he finally moves like after I let out my wound shot. Dang it! Okay, and that means it's time to.
This fight is so fun.
Thunder ammo. This fight rocks. This rocks.
This fight's so good.
Like. No, the promise that there will be more fights like this is the thing that like actually makes me want to spend money.
I had it on my throne.
Oh, ow. Ow! I was about to say Divine Blessing saved my life, and it did not. It did not. Okay.
Oh, it grabbed me in the chains. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you dead?
If Divine Blessing didn't kick in, I would have died, yeah.
Yeah, I think doing a full Divine Blessing, maxing out Divine Blessing might be the way to go. No. No. Humbler and medic and start cooking. Alright, and... Oh, you got the wound? Okay. I'm 100 meters away. I'm coming.
I'm trying to live.
Okay, I am here.
Okay, I live that.
Wow, you did not have a lot of HP left right there.
I know, I power guarded all of it. I had 1 stamina. If the stamina would have ran out 1 second later, I would have died.
Turn around.
Or 1 second earlier.
Dang it.
Ow.
Oh,
perfect.
Thank you, shock trap.
This gives me a chance to
heal. Yeah, 100 damage from the wound shot. Yeah. I'm enjoying that mechanic a lot.
It's fun.
It feels really good with the ranged weapons.
The way I initiate them is I do fucking like a Captain America shield bash upward. It's very fun. Oh my god. The tail is really...
We got a wound on the... Oop. Oh, that's perfect.
The hard bit about this
fight... Perfect. We had one on the... 387 damage from that one. Okay, good.
The hardest bit about this fight is that it, there's no safe ranges.
Yeah. I actually kind of like that.
Typically you can, like, fall back to, like far range or, like, mid-range and just get away from... I guess close up is the safest you can be to him. He doesn't have a lot of short range that do a ton of damage.
He's got like a sweep in the short range that I don't like.
Yeah, but it's not like a Narga Kuga one where it like explodes you.
Okay,
it's relatively approachable.
Okay, I have let me get in a wyvern shot. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's already on our asses.
I love his sounds. He's so cute.
Whoop! Wow, that hurt.
Oh shit! Wait, they might fight. They have a turf war? Ooh, unique animation.
Okay, I'm gonna get in there and wyvern time. If I can keep track of which one's which. Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
This is a really good turf war.
100 damage.
This is a really good turf war.
Yeah. Thunder ammo obviously useless in here. Where are you, bug? Ow! Never mind, that's stupid.
Okay.
Did you? Oh wow, you did survive that. Nice. Demon ammo.
I wasn't even in it. I was like a pixel away. I was guarding and nothing was hitting me. I was like, I'll just drop guard.
You're demoned? Okay, he's got 2 wounds. I just need to keep track of when he uses a big attack.
I think the safest spot to be is right under its chin, which is not a typical Monster Hunter thing. Typically, you want to stay by back legs, but I feel like back legs on this monster is so risky.
Okay.
Okay. Not super nice.
Ah, dang it! That chain attack would have been a good time to get in a critical attack, but it was on the wrong side from me. Ooh, bug fainted.
Well,
okay.
Well, that was the wrong time.
Okay, Sesame is keeping him distracted. Oh, shock trap effective. I'm too far away for Wyvern shot. Boo! I'm gonna get hit there. That was foolish of me. And Bug is back. So what does the red under his, in the bottom right of his icon mean?
Oh, he's enraged.
Oh, okay. That doesn't mean he's like a 3rd HP or something.
Nope, red means he's enraged. That's like the one where they're like, they attack harder and move faster. It's the thing you don't want them, but they're going to get into anyway.
Boo! I'm whipped. Which was the
I liked the idea.
I was trying to use the terrain on him.
Yeah.
It's pretty narrow. Good one, good one. Oh, come on. Whiff. There we go. Got him. 200 damage on that wound. Whiff. I'm not feeling optimistic about our odds here, but it's weird. It looks like we're not going to run out of food. We're not going to run out of feints.
I mean, that's a win.
Of a sort, yeah.
For us, it's an improvement.
It's definitely an improvement.
A win.
Yeah.
Any improvement's a win.
Ow. We have 1 feint left. I was really cocky there. That was really, really cocky of me. Yeah. Okay.
Back when I used to coach fighting games, I would genuinely tell anyone I was coaching, like, any improvement, that's a win.
I mean, you know me.
If you do slightly better, that's a win.
You know me. You know I'm a big believer in improvement is.
Even if you lost, but you did better than you did the last time, that's a win.
Okay.
Monster's hungry, so it might change locales here in a second.
Annoying.
To go find something to eat.
So little time left.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
It's like 3 minutes left.
Oh, I see that wound. I kind of want it. But... Oh, I see the one under its neck. Oh, wait, I got one.
Yeah, you got the neck one. You got the neck one. The one on the chain is a real pain. Got the one on the chain. 500 damage.
Oh, ow.
Do you have there specific things that cause you to be more likely to inflict wounds, or is it just hitting the same spot over and over again?
It's just hitting the same spot over and over again,
okay.
according to Capcom.
I was wondering if like using slicing ammo or something would make the odds better.
According to Capcom, it's just hitting the spot. No!
Oh. Okay.
We still did better.
We still did better. We still did better. I am going to register the meal that I've been using as a favorite meal. That'll save me a little bit of time.
I should fiddle with a meal.
I might fiddle with my gear. Because speed's pretty good, but I think like just raw defense might be better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I have. What are my skills? I have a lot of stamina surge, which I don't know if I need. It's really nice.
Ammo and refill on potions.
Yeah, stamina surge gives. I have 50+ recovery speed. No, I'm blocking a lot. Never mind. I do need that.
Yeah, no, that's actually. I've maxed out on speed eating, which is funny.
That was speed eating.
Speed eating.
Speed eating is not for potions, I think.
I thought it says it should be.
Oh, does it? Okay, that's new. That's a different.
Yeah, I don't think it was in the past. No, speed eating.
No, speed eating is specifically
item consumption.
for meat.
Meat eating and item consumption. It says meat eating and item consumption.
That's very neat. That's new.
I mean, that makes it like useful.
Yeah, it does. Because speed eating has always been very bad.
Okay, so Doshigama Might is increase attack power by 10 after a power clash.
Honestly, I think I'm going to. I have a stun resistance helmet on right now, and that's not that great.
I don't think any of these things count as stun, right? He's got roars, but he doesn't have stun.
Well, stun is when you get hit a lot, and then you get then you have to shake out. But we can't get hit a lot because he fucking.
He just kills us. He just kills us.
Yeah, it's a two-shot. So, to run while consuming an item should be locked behind a skill. I agree. I actually agree with that. I think it's very strange to me still to this day. I've not gotten used to walking while using a potion.
Recovery speed is okay.
Okay, I think I'm sticking Lance. I'm too scared to use anything slower than.
I mean, the thing is, like Lance. The problem is that Lance has very low total damage. That's where we're.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just constantly hitting him though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm doing consistent DPS versus if I was doing something slower, I would be doing infrequent burst damage. So I think it balances out. However, I don't think Lance will win us it, but I need to learn how he works first.
Where's Divine? What else has Divine Blessing? Okay, so Pants have Divine Blessing. So that loses me recovery speed, which is fine. Okay, so Divine Blessing seems to trigger pretty frequently. It seems to make a really big difference. So I think that's actually the way to go.
Yeah, I'm just too I'm too attached right now to Stamina Surge.
I want to see, how do I see my entire all my skills?
Press right trigger twice.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, C twice. C twice. Go back to change equipment.
Change equipment.
Sorry, I realized you were on keyboard and I had to open up your stream.
Okay, there we go. Equip skills: Ballistics 1, Divine Blessing 3, Speed Eating 2. I think I can live with that. I think.
Divine Blessing 3, Speeding. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I'm Stamina Surge 3, Divine Blessing 1, and Speed Eating 1.
Oh, what is?
I can't get Divine Blessing 2. Because everything that I'm using for everything that has Divine Blessing is my Stamina Surge, and I think I need Stamina Surge.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm playing differently. I don't need Stamina Surge because I'm bow gunning. Like, who
I'm
cares?
using up so much stamina so often. I'm chunking stamina by blocking. So
there's a part of me that thinks like the actual play might be fucking Bombardier, but that's stupid. Like I hate that as a strategy.
I mean that's gonna be the most damage, but you'll die.
It's dumb. It's dumb. Okay, and now let me do the grill.
Scaldy, I like the movement that World added. I like sliding. I like hopping off ledges and doing like air attacks, stuff like that.
I'm assuming you should take make sure you're taking the reduced.
Oh right, I need to fiddle with meal really quick and see what's good. Grill and meal custom. Hey, oh my god, shop. There's like a billion tutorials on my screen. Oh, we can. Oh, fish gives veggies. Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing veggies, mud shrimp, honey.
Oh, it gives you iframe.
Yeah, I want the added iframes. The black
That
belt
sounds
might be
great.
better. The black belt might be better for you though.
I think I have so much stamina already that I don't think it matters.
Okay, I can't tell sizzling if the chili is actually valuable or not because I don't know if we're in a hot or cold climate. I don't know if we're already in that. I don't think the
I don't know.
immunizer matters because we're not doing like the only thing he's doing
Yeah.
is dragon blight and
Yeah, Eastern honey seems really good. You know what? I'm not dodging. I'll do drill shroom. I'll do black belt. And I'll add that as a favorite meal. Because that seems relatively solid.
Okay, it's a 50-minute duration, so we don't need to.
God, that looked really good too.
Some of these translations.
This game made me hungry immediately.
Monster Hunter. Okay.
Do you remember when
iPop. Yes, protein chick.
Do you remember when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out and they used just recorded footage of food being cooked? It was just like real footage.
That rocks. I don't remember that, but that rocks.
It's so funny because they were like, okay, well, we can do CGI, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or we can just record us cooking some nice fucking steaks and put that as the cooking animation in the game. So, so they just recorded themselves cooking steak.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you know what do you know about Katala Shoujo?
A lot,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I think Katala Shoujo rocks. There's no
I
unfortunate
think I think a lot of it is aged kind of poorly by today's standards. But overall, I very much enjoyed it when it came.
I learned about it from a professional disability activist who was like, this is actually the best disability representation in any media that has been made so far.
Yeah, it's very good about that.
Yeah.
Which is surprising considering who made it.
Yes, and considering like so many other factors about it, the part that I've never quite recovered from is like this person was doing a playthrough of it with commentary, and they were playing with the safe for work mode on.
Yes.
Where they replace. This is a dating sim that has actual full explicit sections, and so the way they do the safe for work one is they just replace the hentai images with stills that are safe for work. And the comedy of it, before we hit the standby for departure, this guy was doing it, and he was doing the Hanako route. And the safe for work image that they pulled up when it was Hanako was grilled
right.
shrimp.
I forgot about that.
That's
That's fucked up.
That was so fucked up.
That's fucked up. You can't do that. I would guess it turned out that way because of the people who made it. I don't know because
like the 4chan people all got booted from the project really quickly because it turns out they were not actually that interested in like going through all the effort to making a game.
That's true.
The big thing that like I would say is like a really substantial. We gotta move so fast. There's like a really substantial critique that is, I think, a result of how it was produced. Is that the writing is really uneven, and a lot of that is because different routes had different writers entirely, and in particular, the person who wrote the Shizune route is just not very good. It's just... Okay, I'm gonna try to get a wyvern. Are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a wyvern shot right at the start. There we go. Ow! Divine Blessing. Oh wow, Divine Blessing saved my life there. Divine Blessing might make me cocky.
Is Shizune the deaf girl, right?
Yeah, the deaf girl.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that route's ass.
Yeah, definitely the worst route by like a margin.
By like a large margin, yeah.
It's a really steep decline. Whoop. Whoop. Should have guarded that one.
I actually have to go craft. I forgot to grab stuff, so I'm just gonna run backwards for a bit and craft. Oh, honey! I have 1 mega. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I feel like if we, we don't have the time for it right now, but and obviously like the beta ends on like Monday. It's like we're not gonna get like another chance. But it does feel like if we were to get this through, it's like borderline necessary to spend like half an hour just like running around. Whoop. Whoop.
I think I
to
have
gather
a bunch
like
of
a bunch
honey
of
in the box still.
I am using up my honey pretty much as fast as I'm collecting it because I keep doing this fight over and over again. So I have like 4 honey on me, but like I don't have like any sort of stockpile of it.
I'm not super hurting if I don't manage to beat this before the end of beta, because the game comes out pretty quick.
Yeah. The ride out fight's super fun. I can at least say that with confidence.
Yeah, we beat ride out and it was like really clutch and cool.
Out. I should have done I should have done something better. Yeah, I think that some of the routes in Katawa Shoujo are very well written, and I think on average they're very well written. But yeah, the Shizune one's real.
It's really bad. I didn't remember the character by name, but I immediately was like, that's a deaf girl, right?
I have
That's
read.
how you know it's bad.
I have read fix for it that are pretty good though.
Gotcha.
So it's not like the car concept is bad. It's just
Also,
like
it's crazy the option to cheat on her.
Yeah,
being so
that's
obfuscated
crazy.
is crazy.
That is.
It's just like, yeah, I picked it because I was like, yeah, I just want to be like a good friend. No, you cheated on her. It's like, why the fuck did I? Give me that cabbage and shrimp, right?
I need
that
some,
shit looks good as fuck.
I need some cabbage. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, I should use my adamant seed. Adamant seed. And where is
I want cabbage and shrimp, to be honest.
I got into like a cabbage stir fry recipe for a while.
Is it leaving? Oh, thank fuck.
Oh, okay.
Thank fuck. Okay, I'm gonna warp back to camp really.
Oh, it's not even going very far.
Oh, well, I need honey really bad.
Okay, I'm going to keep the fight going.
Okay, I need
oh
to
my
go
god,
somewhere.
we're so time pressed.
I need to go and grab honey.
Wow.
I went to the closest camp.
He just instantly.
Oop.
Yeah, what I don't actually know what I name after you in this point. We are so time pressed that I will have to think of it after we finish this fight. Give me control. Give me control. I'm so stressed.
So time demanding.
Yeah, the time crunch is the part that stresses me out.
I don't think we'll manage personally, but I want to get an attempt where we do good. That's my goal.
Okay, and I definitely if I were to do this like more seriously, I suspect that we're going to need they're going to reset all of my controls. They'll keep my character, but they'll not reset the controls because they don't feel like I do, where I'm like the controls in these games are ass. They're like, no, this is fine. This is fine. It makes sense to have like control mouse wheel be like an essential control that you have to use mid combat. I
had to reset all of the fucking controller controls too to be the old Monster Hunter format.
Ow. Okay. I think I missed you with the demon. Time to heal again.
Oh my god. There's something about Lance that just makes me feel so fucking cool. I just sat there shielding everything.
This is the part where you are a lone hero standing. Whoop. I should have shielded that instead of trying to... This is the problem I have with the chain gun. I can't name a... I can't, like, do the cat... Oh.
Yeah, you would have to quit to main menu to do it.
Yeah, I will have to do... I might refund you, unfortunately. I should have thought about that. That works for, like, some games really well, and for some games not super well.
Okay. We'll take this.
Oh, I should have realized what you were doing. No! Are you kidding me?
I'm creating wounds.
There we go.
I understand how mounting works in this game now.
Yeah, and let's see if I can get the wound shot in. Got it.
I also made one on the tail.
Yeah.
I have one on the tail.
I am going back to normal ammo for the moment. Oh, I see one on the wing. Got the one on the wing. And will that give me enough time and space to get the tail one? No, it won't. It won't.
No. I might die.
I got the tail one.
Okay, no. Thank you. You stunned it and got me out of it. Grabbed me with the chains. It was doing a grappling attack.
Oop.
Okay, I understand the mounting system now. You can create new wounds.
Which is super worth it for this guy, because oh my god, it does so much more damage.
You move around and create wounds, and then you
wound on the wing.
You manage stamina.
Legitimately can't tell if I got it. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's why I was like, why can't I? Whoop. Got the head one. 400 damage. Okay. Oh, okay, you got the wing one. Okay. Wyvern ammo. That was too slow.
We're slowly starting to get it.
I mostly want to know if like other ammo, if like some ammos are more wounding than others. That's the main thing I want.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. I guess that's more so. We'll see that more so like when the game's out, people do testing.
Because I feel like that's like part of the point of things like slicing ammo.
Yeah, that would make sense to me. Slicing ammo would wound more. Intuitively, that makes sense.
Oh, Humter's gone. All right. Why is it a sniper Tommy gun and it's also a bow? Because I don't know what's going on in the heads of the people who make Monster Hunter.
We love you, Capcom.
Okay, and okay, and what else can be reloaded while we're in transit?
Also, good night, Hoopter.
Hoopter, good.
I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope you sleep well.
Okay, and I'm gonna reload on demon ammo. Okay, we're at about halfway point on time. Which is not a great sign from my consideration.
Yeah, no, not the best, but
okay. Let's demon you up. I missed. I heard part broken, and then it's like, oh, it's Chotacabra. Who cares? Like, that Chotacabra is being very ambitious. Oh, boo! Roared and stopped me while I had a shot lined up. Got it.
Ooh.
Whoop.
Oh my god. Wait, I perfect parried that. Oh no.
I need to be way more... I need to be better about remembering that I can parry in this game. Because it was really... Guarding's a really awkward skill in World. With the heavy bow gun. It's not like...
Yeah, if you block right before...
Hello, Asim! Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, no, the guarding on the heavy bowgun actually feels really strong. You're like frame limited, but like.
So at least with Lance, if you block right before you get hit, you do a special animation and you take 0 chip and 0 stamina from it.
Oh, hello, Raydao.
It's the same thing as last time. It's the unique animation for their fight, which is really good. And Arkveld wins every time.
I mean, the Arkveld's crazy, so like Raydow's fun. Oh, you were in Japan? Nice. Oh, is he in the spot? Is he in the spot? Yeah, 742 damage. There we go.
Oh, and a knockdown.
I still have to drink.
We take that.
Wyvern ammo. Too slow. Too slow.
Oh my god.
I gotta run. What is happening here? Okay.
Oh.
Need to get off of Wyvern ammo. Ow. Okay. Ow. I knew that was happening. I feel dumb. Okay. Gotta run. The monster's exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
So says you. I'm exhausted.
Me too.
Oh, hold on. Oh,
This fight is very executionally demanding,
oh,
which I actually very much appreciate.
No. Come on. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Whatever. So we run. Yeah. This is Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'd love to see those pictures. Yeah, we are. This fight is crazy hard.
This is so hard. It gives you no time.
That's like
If
the
we
biggest.
If we had full time, I wouldn't be doing many risks, and I don't think I would be dying nearly as much. And I think we could do it. But
Hey,
the
it's
fact that
funny.
we had 20 minutes.
Yeah, the fact that we have like we're very time limited. Oh, this is annoying as hell.
Was it in the dunes?
It's up a cliff. How do we get up that cliff?
I'm here, but I'm gonna wait for you so you can do a wyvern shot.
Thank you. It's a nice couple hundred. It's a nice 100, 200 damage.
Yeah, it's more than I don't have burst damage capability on Lance.
If you took your explosive barrels with you.
I think I forgot.
I almost never take them. Yeah, he likes this. Okay. If you can get, honestly, you mounting those is more important than the bounce shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
but mounting is not a guarantee.
Okay, I'm gonna reload and switch over to normie ammo, and let's see if I can get some.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh,
I blocked like 5 things and my health's halved.
come on.
Whoa,
Yeah.
hello. I can't see.
Can't see shit. Yeah. With.
I've been convincing Inari to play this, by the way.
The main reason why she told me she didn't want to play it was because you convinced her to play Fortnite. you are.
No,
you are
I meant full game.
Yeah. Okay. Come on. Yes, got
But yeah,
one.
she also has
She's-
Fortnite installed.
She did say that she wants to play it.
Yeah.
There we go. Headshot.
She ran the benchmark today, and I think she said it ran fine.
Which means way better than me. I got like, you should upgrade your computer.
I did too.
And I think it actually runs okay. I'm not actually that bothered. I mean, obviously, if I run Vbridger, it's not great. Gotta run.
Yeah, I'm at 30 FPS, but honestly, it's fine.
I don't need more than 30 FPS. 5 minutes left.
That's how you know that. That's like the old person cutoff, is if you can handle lower frame rates.
Yeah, that's
People nowadays are like, I need 120.
I'm like, what am I even gonna do with 120? I don't even have the brain power for that. Like, I know why I'm losing at these games. I am on lowest esteem, and I still can't run Vbridger at the same time. I think that we might be losing just because it's going to take me so long to get there.
Yeah. It left anyway.
Oh, that might actually save us time. No, I am currently on a 1 PC setup. I'm waiting on fans to come in for... They sent me all the way back to base camp, which at least means I can refill. Transfer items, ammo pouch. Yes, restock.
Yeah, I'm also on lowest.
Yeah, Vbridger's just it's CPU. It's CPU bottleneck.
I'm getting GPU bottlenecked.
Oh no, for me it's definitely the CPU.
I have a 12600K, so I'm using barely any of my CPU.
The problem is that Vbridger just uses up everything. like Vbridger and OBS at the same time will basically expand to use as much as we can get away with.
I have a lot of problems with Vbridger, but specifically, I had to downgrade Vbridger because the new version they put out is a fucking turd.
Actually it's not Vbridger's not. This is actually not being as bad for me as 1000 X resist.
Yeah, that's because that's a GPU bottleneck.
That thing.
If it's using that's unlimited frames.
It's on unlimited frames and you can't turn it off. Like that bastard.
You just need to find it in the AMD panel somewhere.
Yeah, I need to find the AMD panel.
I am not.
How the hell do I get over there? The secret is taking me on a ride. Oh, there you are.
I'm dead.
Well,
maybe
that means I can keep the pressure up.
I'm alive, bitch! That was fucking sick. I power guarded all three. I had 1 HP, and my cat gave me health last second.
Okay. 197 damage from something. Oh, from the Wow, okay, it did 500 damage to the Baharo.
Wow.
Well, the part about...
What is happening?
I'm attacking the wrong monster. That's what's happening.
Okay.
The part about 1000 X resistant ones is just feeling insane. Is like the game is like made it with B-roids.
That's funny.
Like, have you looked at it?
I have not.
Yeah, like those models really look like they're made in V-roid. They have like that weird V-roid texture.
But I do plan to check it out.
Oh, it's so good. Whoop.
Whenever I know Ronan said it was really good, and anytime she's like, this game is amazing, I play it.
That was a game that I showed up to for 2 seconds, and both her and Bodega, each time I showed up to their stream while they were playing it, they kicked me out instantly.
They're like, you gotta do it.
They're like, Al, get the fuck out of here. You cannot be here. No, it was the only other game that I've gotten that reaction from people on was mouthwashing, and I think it's actually better than mouthwashing.
I have not played mouthwashing yet.
It's not for the squeamish. I say as a pretty squeamish guy.
Yeah.
I actually could tolerate it because I'm willing to tolerate certain things for art. Whoop.
It just has specific subject matter from what I've heard that would make me very bad, very uncomfortable. So it's not a thing I'm gonna play on stream.
That's fair.
So I haven't gotten around to it.
That's fair. That's very fair.
It's a thing I still want to experience because it seems very interesting.
Dang it. He managed to cover up his wound while he was stunned.
Oh no, I broke it.
No, he's got another one on his tail.
I thought that was the one I just broke.
I can still see it.
Oh, I can see it.
Whoop.
I got it.
Love going for those wound shots. Okay. I wonder if there's some way to get more consistent mount attacks, because then that feels like a good way to do a 2-player.
There isn't. It's there's also a cooldown on how often monsters can get mounted.
Whoop. Nice.
I don't know what it is in this game, but I think in World it was 10 minutes. Time's up.
Time's up. Dang it. This one's really tough. Asim.
This one's rough. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It's hard to do with just 2. Yeah.
It's hard to do with just 2. I think it's also we're also... I think heavy bowgun might qualify as like a medium DPS level weapon, and lance is definitely like a low DPS level weapon.
Lance is very low DPS, 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm having fun.
No. I'm like thinking strategically. Like,
yeah. I think.
Like, do we need
Charge Blade does an absolutely ludicrous amount of damage.
I've heard that the double blades is considered pretty good for this fight. Because it allows you to be both evasive and be really, and get really high DPS out. Asim did it with Bug Stick. I just don't like the Bug Stick.
That's fucking
I
awesome.
just don't like Bug Stick. Greatsword is what I saw people say they were doing it to solo online, which makes sense because the Greatsword right now is like...
Yeah, Greatsword
Wow.
tends to either be weak or overtuned depending on the game.
Yeah.
We'll see how balance goes when it like drops.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, I have no idea what the balance is going to be like when it drops, like when the actual game comes out. I suspect that it does basically everything in this game. Yeah, the Greatsword feels really good to me in this one. As a guy who is like not normally, who doesn't really like the basic core play style of it very much. Like I just kind of dislike it at a very fundamental level. Oof, cracking the neck. Played bow for beta 1. I like lance. I'm actually enjoying bow in this. I did not like bow in world, but mostly because bow in world, like you move a lot while you're doing it, and that's like, I like having a distinction between my movement and like what my character does with their hands and what they do with their feet. Which like lance is pretty good for. I liked lance in this. I haven't really bothered with gun lance because I just disliked gun lance. I didn't even hate gun lance in world. I just was like,
I love gun lance. I've been a very long time like gun lance and hunting horn main. But yeah, world gun lance was just kind of one note.
Yeah, it felt like a more narrow lance, and lance was already like not a very flexible weapon. Lance was already like a pretty like narrow weapon.
Yeah.
So gun lance felt like it was just like you have like you poke and sometimes you explode. Like you poke the thing in front of you or you explode the thing in front of you. Those are your verbs. And which is really just big poke. You do little poke and big poke. Whereas like lance at least you got like angles and like combos, and the guard counters a little bit more, felt a little bit better to me. I don't know. I'm mostly a heavy bowguns guy. I love the heavy bowgun. I suspect that the heavy bowgun's going to feel very different in the main game, in no small part because, like, again, I only have world experience, but different heavy bowguns in world felt completely different. Like you were almost playing different games depending on which heavy bowgun you took.
You have different ammo types per gun.
Oh yeah.
So that's probably why.
No, that is why. Like I liked the Pierce guns a lot. And
yeah, they're very silly.
Yeah, I like the Pierce guns a lot. I know that like the meta for a world was the spread guns, which I feel like the spread guns is kind of like. There's a point where I'm wondering like why I'm not playing melee.
Yeah.
And then there's like weird, like you can play if you were actually playing with multiplayer. I can understand like playing around with like cluster and like healing shot and demon as being like your actual ammo types that you're using, as opposed to really relying on like pierce versus spread versus normal. I don't know. I really like heavy bowgun. I feel like it's got a lot of expressive verbs in it that other weapons don't have.
I was really vibing with Switch Axe. It's just Switch Axe has such a high execution barrier. I just kept getting hit and being like, I need to pick something consistent.
Yeah. Ray Dow has appeared. Okay. Well, I'm gonna check in with you, Bug. I just used a snooze because we had like 1 minute left till ads.
Yeah.
But so at least we've got 7 minutes left till ads now. How are you feeling, my dude?
I do think I am done.
You do think you were done? Okay, that's good.
Yes.
That's good. That is good to know. Let me think about this. I've got because I've got work in the morning. I have work in the morning as well. I might want to stop also.
Okay.
Well, however we end this, you are leaving anyway, so Bug. Where can the people find you? What can the people? How can the people get more Bug in their life?
You can go to twitch.tv/BugVT.
Let's give the shout out to Bug. Shout out at BugVT. This is BugVT.
I do retro content. I do really odd OBS stuff. I do chat interaction type content. So if that sounds cool, definitely do check me out.
Yeah. And you recently joined the
I did join Entity.
Team Entity. Yeah, Mura, I mostly work Sundays. That's like my main work day. It's only 9 p.m. It's quite early for me. Yeah, no, Sunday's my main work day. I don't have my schedule. This is the end of my schedule for the week. Yeah, when do you stream actually, Bug? When do you stream?
So it changes every day or
Nice.
every week. I don't do weekends typically.
Yeah.
But I do. I think my most common days are like a Monday, a Tuesday, and a Thursday.
All right.
I try to stream 3 times a week. It changes. That's why I post schedules so often, because it's never consistent.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And do you have somebody you would like to raid out to?
Let me see.
So for, and I will do my bullshit. Here is my Discord, my socials. I need to write a review of the book I just finished yesterday, which was Divided Armies. I've talked about on the channel a few times. It absolutely rocks. I've never quite recovered from the fact that I've gotten at least like 3 people from Goodreads, which is incredibly funny. It is now like more useful to me than YouTube, which is fucked to hell and back. We are if you go to the YouTube, you can see the worst Dark Souls gameplay of all time. Like you.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask, how bad is it actually?
You are not prepared, Bug.
Because to preface this, I have like over 1,000 hours in Dark Souls 1.
Don't tell me anything. I'm still blind.
No. I wasn't going.
Just making sure before you say anything further. Okay.
But I just need to know how bad it is. On a scale of 1 to 10.
Mura is exaggerating, but not by as much as you think.
How are you good at Monster Hunter and not Dark Souls?
I don't know, man.
It's the same skill set.
I don't know that I'm that good at Monster Hunter. But
You're not bad. You were doing good.
I mean, I'm using gun. That might be the difference.
But you weren't earlier.
Eh.
You were still doing good.
Yeah.
So.
He's better off playing with his toes. No, like I had a conversation with people at MagFest, and like I was like talking with Clonk and Mod Clonk, and Mod was like, "You can't really be that." I was like, "I think I might be the worst Dark Souls player," and Mod was like, "No, there's no way," and Clonk was like, "No, he is actually the worst Dark Souls player. Like he is negative skill." One of my mods had a nervous breakdown watching me play.
Also, I'll let you choose who to raid because I have decision paralysis.
I have decision paralysis all the time. I was hoping, so I'm going to take a look at. I'm probably going to go with one of my comfort raids then, because I got.
Do that. I saw more than like 4 or 5 people on, and I went, oh god, I don't want to make a decision.
I'm going to take a look at what is this person doing. I almost did multiple times. Yeah. Murrow was having a terrible time. Murrow was having an absolutely terrible time. Oh, okay. My really good friend Glitch is doing an event. Or Takako's doing Super Monkey Ball. Wait, hold on. What is Schemy doing? I probably shouldn't raid Schemy. I raid Schemy like every week. I raid Schemy a lot. Oh wait, no, it's been a minute since I've raided Schemy.
If it's an event, we could do the event.
Yeah, I usually like to. I usually kind of prefer events.
Yeah, I typically raid into events whenever I see events happening.
Yeah, so we're going to raid my good friend Glitch. I love Glitchica. She's actually come over to my channel, she's actually like hosted movie nights on my Discord.
Ooh, that's fun.
So Tank, old man, geezer raid. We're doing geezer raids.
Geezer raid.
I love geezer raid, and then older man geezer raid. Those are our raid messages. I will obviously I won't be streaming this next week because the beta will be dead. I'll figure out what my strategy is for next week. I'll figure it out. I really want to do some more model painting. Model painting was really fun yesterday. I really
enjoyed watching it.
I really kind of want to do more of it today. And yeah, this has been me and Bug. I had a lovely time.
I had a great time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
I had a great time. Everybody have a good night. Have a good night.
Goodbye. Good night.